because Christians and Muslims. I said, no, dude, they use Muslims, dude. I was like, the only one they fear is Christians. And he's like, ugh. I'm like, dude, you don't even fucking know, dude.
It's because you worship Baal, bro.
And
it's like, look.
And I told him, I was like, the truth is written on your heart. And I wanted to tell him more, like, I never had more conversations with him. And it's like, dude, that's why you rebel against your parents and you drink and stuff, because you know that all that they say in your heart inherently can't be fucking true, because they're not leading you down paths of happiness. You know how miserable they actually are. And like the one guy I watched the other day, I mean, it's like
they fight to get into the mosque.
It's like a big deal for them. Like
getting to the mosque in time is a big deal. I have shit.
And like
they all, and you know what? They try to act like they're better than me. They try to get past me on certain stuff, like getting into the women's area. I have to let them know. No.
It ruins their whole. It just diminishes and ruins the honor and the history of their entire bloodline if anybody in their bloodline accepts Christ as their Lord and Savior and as God.
But if you know how you can totally screw them up. Say, well, you can find Christ in the Quran. Why? It's like, because even Muhammad, he didn't have answers to a lot of stuff, and he did plagiarize basically almost everything he did.
I like what Ravi Zacharias
says. But basically part of what he said was, when we referenced Isa or Christ, he said he's the Word of God. Well, guess what? The Quran plagiarized so much that the start of the Quran is exactly like the Bible. What's the start of the Bible? What's the first?
Yeah, I mean, they use
the word was with God, and the word was God.
Yeah, they use the first in the New Testament.
But if the word was with God, Christ was with God, and the word was God, Christ was God. And if you get them there, they're done. They're done. That means that for them to be a good Muslim, they have to be a Christian. And like that's the end game. Okay, that's how you beat them and defeat them. You don't even defeat them by telling them that he's a pedophile. All you have to say is Muhammad said this, and if he said that, then this means this.
I know, that's what I try to tell people all the time. It's like, it's because it's just, it was what Ravi Zacharias said. It was like, if
use their book against them.
He did this, he said it. He asked this Muslim. He was like, if he asked, can a prophet tell a lie? Because the Muslim asked him what he thought about Muhammad. He said, can a prophet tell a lie? And he said he stopped for a second, because if he said yes, he's going to have a lot of problems. You know what I mean? If he says no, so he says no, and he says, okay, well, if that's the case, then Jesus was right, Muhammad was wrong. And if Jesus was wrong, then Muhammad was still wrong, because he said Jesus was right. And no one goes to the Father before, because Jesus said no one goes to the Father before him except through him. You know what I mean?
Except through me.
Yeah, so
you're not wrong. Yeah, that's another way to do it. Another way is to be like, he was flawed, and Christ himself. Look, listen to this. Here's my argument: is that Christ himself told all the other disciples not to go to the east.
This guy.
Why?
Always be ready to share a reason for the whole.
Yeah, it's 35 minutes. I watched the whole thing, but I watched this guy. I'll send it to you. But he explains his whole journey and like how he contested with his college friend who was a Christian, like opposed him like any other Christian, but he didn't realize how scholarly he was about the Bible. And like for years,
send that link to me. Man, if I could find a way to link that to that mosque, I'll find a way to like post it or something, man. It'd be funny. We put like all these little scannables around. They scan it, and it talks about him.
Where's this photo?
And they're all like, man, why are these people going to Christ suddenly? And it's because they started scanning these things.
I mean, it's heavy, but he talks about his journey and like how like he would, but like with his friend, like how like they became good friends by arguing about stuff all the time. It's like before you knew it, they're talking about church while they're, the God while they're doing this and doing that, and he's going to his wedding, and they're still arguing about stuff. And he's like, it was like sometime after they're married, or he was married or whatever, and he's like riding in the car with him. And he was like, so what do you? He's like, do you believe it yet? And he's like, well, I believe like 85%, whatever. And he's like, and the guy still can't believe how he can't believe how he thinks that Muslim is still 100% true because that's what he grew up with. He said, then why don't you actually apply the same scrutiny and scientific breakdown that you did to Christianity to Muslims? And he goes, okay. And he said, so he just started doing that. And he started seeing all the holes and when it was written and how it was rewritten and how it was hidden and how this was this and this was
that's why I always say that the one thing that always.
And do you know how many Jews to this day don't even know fucking Jesus was Jewish?
But
they have no idea about the New Testament or nothing. It's insane.
Because most of them are supremacists. But here, listen to this though. If the Jews are trying to prevent the Muslims from coming to Christianity, okay, and here's why, okay, it's because they're mad that the Catholic Church financed Muhammad, okay, but Christ himself told the people originally not to go to the East because he knew for whatever reason those people weren't getting accepted at the time, and there were some people who still went. And again, they were killed by those of the people. Their message wasn't accepted, right, to the East. Well, some of those people still became Gnostics. Okay, and that's where the Gnosticism came from. All right. What I was going to tell you though is maybe that is the reason because Muhammad was supposed to come through, and it was supposed to be an area where a guy was a barbarous dickhead anyway. And he was supposed to bring in this,
and they want to try to schmooze and write themselves in and say they're the other line of Abraham.
Yeah. But the thing is, they try to say they're part of Abraham, right? But what he did was he came through and he subjugated and raped all the Jews and killed all the Jews in the Quran, and it says specifically they went through and that the Jews threw them a party in Saudi Arabia, right around Mecca, because they were trying to be like. They're trying to smooth it over, it'll be cool. Well, not even 2 days later, he's killed all the men, including the guy who's the head of it, and then taken his wife and daughter as his sex slaves. Yeah. And it names them specifically. Yeah. It names at least 3.
They thoroughly encourage just pretending to be a snake and all calm and cool and like the fox. Let me into the hen house and be all sly and everything, and then let me murder y'all. They encourage that behavior.
It's because you're considered a non-believer.
Oh, and that was the other thing that dude said that really stood out too. He was like, it was the first time, he was going through something, and it was the first time he wanted to reach and look for something that would comfort him and console his heart and stuff. And so he went to the Quran. He's like, there's nothing in there to soothe the broken man or the hurt spirit or nothing. There's nothing in there for that.
It's all about bravado and then trying to
He's like, I read the Bible and it lifted me up over and over, and it was exactly what I needed to hear it when I needed to hear it.
Because in the Quran, it's all about you have nothing, but you're supposed to submit, and that's what it means is submission, because it's supposed to be submitting to them, right, to the power. Because it was meant to be.
It's like Satanism. They pervert everything because we're supposed to surrender to him. It's like everything is to him. It's like we're slaves to him. We're servants to others and masters to ourselves for him.
But they're slaves to it, and they're blind slaves to it because they feel like in a way of their suffering makes them holy, but all it does is it keeps them shackled in it. And in trying to wake them up out of it,
they think the fury makes them holy. They make everything makes them holy.
People cling to their chains. You
can pull those chairs anyway.
I know. I'm just saying that people cling to their chains, and that's something you'll see over and over again. It's primarily with anybody who's
read Exodus. There's that.
Well, anybody who's involved in Islam, they don't understand how you can be happy as an infidel,
because
they don't understand. They think that everything you're doing is haram, and you're just you're like a pig who loves shit, and that's why you're unclean. They don't understand that you don't think like them, that you aren't unclean, and that you don't hate them and want to kill them, but they think it's okay to want to kill you because you're a bad person, and if you're a bad person and you're basically no better than an animal or a pig, then it's not a problem killing you or taking your women or raping you or whatever it is they're going to do, because obviously they're so holy that no matter what they do, they're above reproach, which is sickening, but exactly how it works. They believe that no matter what they do, it's authorized by Allah, so that they can impose a tax on you, they can kill you, they can rape your wife and daughter, they can take them as sex slaves, they can do barbarous bullshit to anyone and everyone in the name of a religion that person didn't choose and wouldn't have chosen if they had the opportunity. But instead, what they do is they think, well, this person is not a person. They dehumanize you very much like the Nazis did to the actual Jews. But the Nazis were buddy with the Ottomans back in the day. A lot of people fucking forget this, right?
And that's why, like, people don't understand. It's like the way history's been twisted and perverted. It's like you start to realize how much Dracula was a fucking hero.
Well, yeah, it was because he actually
and how much he was tortured for his developmental years by those motherfuckers.
Well, he was tortured and had to live under them.
During his most developmental years, like his whole teenage to young adult years.
Yeah, he got to see
because he was in prison because they killed his father and imprisoned him.
And they tortured him, tortured other people in front of him.
But trained him in their ways, and then he just when he got released back, he just fucking flipped it on him and intensified it.
Well, he's the first to do psychological warfare, where he took their prisoners and put on the front of their of his cannons and blew their parts onto the incoming cavalry that outnumbered him, and they turned them around, and they basically could have overran him, but they were so freaked the fuck out, they turned ass and got obliterated by his army. And it was funny, because he kept them in check when he had literally literally a fraction of their forces. But if you
learned from them how to terrorize, and he just learned how much more terrorizing he had to be to terrify them.
Well, they're pussies. they're all pussies, bro. They go from the strong man, and if they're all about ganging up on you. You're not going to get a one.
And throwing 11 and 12-year-olds out to fight
will come at you all day, every day for a million man deep. And they'll die for what their beliefs are, because they feel like they're the right. Even though they're all twisted up,
I'm dead.
Are you? No. Death touch? No, he's not going to kill you. Oh, fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Still got one round though?
Because that was about half my life. I had 4 points, so it took half rounded up, but it was half, so.
Is this gonna kill you?
No, that is giving him 2 life. Oh, great. Thanks for giving me this card. Now, when I needed it, in the beginning, you fucking faggot.
That's why the game doesn't give you good cards. You had to use the F word and dropped your rank. But yeah, I feel like
and everybody was bitch about all the wrong stupid things when we have all these real fucking problems.
We have massive problems. We have problems that people don't even realize we have. And I think because my unique perspective of being a 3D animator and game designer, I'm looking at people making stuff in my venue,
you
want to
play with your deck or my white deck?
Look, casuals are coming into my realm, and they're making stuff with soulless content, and I'm like, fuck. It sucks to see people succeed when they have no talent.
I like it how Esmond Gold explains stuff. It's like, you can't have a PvE area and invite a bunch of PvP people into it and expect for everything to be okay.
Yeah, it's not wrong. Yeah, they're used to fighting people for real. My cousin, he married this Filipino.
And they pussified us so much in this country, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, you want to see how much of a pussy we are? Go overseas. Go to the Philippines, in an area that people go missing in. You'll be you'll realize if you're a tough guy or not, because people go fucking missing. And so that's what I'm saying. It's some of these people, they kill you for so for $200 just on certain areas of the Philippines, you can just go missing.
That's why up tier any of these idiots. I just know that they're liable potential to do something fucking stupid. I fucking dropped the other day. Got scared the shit out of me. Well, because he didn't pull up slow, he didn't pull up fast, he just kind of pulled up kind of regular. And I was just kind of like unprepared, kind of completely. Like my hands were kind of like at my sides, but like, and the window came down.
Someone ever points
And he was like this.
with a weapon?
With his fucking phone. But he went out like this with it though. Like rolled down the window and went out like this with it. And I fucking dropped to the fucking ground and fucking hurt my fucking knee and fucking knocked the cone over and shit. I was like, but I'm still looking at his hand the whole time to make sure, because I'm registered and I'm starting to reach for
I would have snatched this shit.
Well, I was too far away. I was like, you know what I mean? I wasn't like right up on him. I was like, I was like by my car and he was like, I was like, as far away as that pole is. And I was like,
you're too switchy. You're not secure. For that part, you just high and light.
Well, I wasn't in that, like, I'm usually kind of ready for that position, but the way he pulled up on me and like, I just turned at something, and then like, he went out and went like that, and I was like, look, I just knew I had to avoid the fucking front of the gun, you know, that I thought, and I just, like, I went down, and I knew I was like, I had to brace myself, I was going to start reaching for my gun, but I'm still like, looking at his hand to make sure, and my brain started to register, okay, it's his cell phone, and I get him like, dude, what the fuck, dude? You don't just fucking point shit at people like that. What the fuck, dude? And it was a fucking dude, he didn't speak English, he's trying to fucking show me, he's trying to pick a girlfriend up or whatever.
Coming out like that's so weird.
Like I said, it was like, dude, it just threw me the fuck off, and like, I've already been waiting for like somebody to fucking want to try to do something like this the whole time. That's why, like,
That's why I have my rotation. It's like, you can pull it. I need to get one with my leg to drop down from my middle. I can just have it right. I have it here in my leg. I can just pull up high and tight. Right, you're supposed to hold it down.
I don't know what his name is, but the one guy in the dreads, he says this is
Yeah.
right here. But then I'll do that sometimes. I'll actually say, I'll try to make it seem unassuming, and I'll try to have my door open and have my hand in front of the door so he thinks he's there. I'll have my hand on the fucking handle. Put a bubble on it.
I do like having the holster on your leg. There's a retention right here. You can just where you need it.
You want to hit the ice bowl again?
Sure, why not? But I don't know, dude. I feel like no matter what goes down, I'll be prepared. Like I'm prepared to fight without a weapon. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I'm not really in fighting shape, but I will still hurt somebody if I have to. Especially like there's some of these weak ass people that never really been in fights out here.
God, a lot of people are soft as shit. Oh God, bro, like
I shake some people's hands. I think I'm gonna break their hand.
Yeah.
Honestly, and I don't have a very assuming, very strong handshake because I don't have a really big hand.
But no, you're solid. You have a like I can feel you have a skeletal.
I haven't done like hard work recently, but you can tell that hand has done hard fucking work.
No, the difference is I feel your skeletal structure. Me personally,
I'm solid.
you're not a hollow motherfucker. No, like my girl, she's got a weak like actual bone structure. But the thing is like I've had some men and like
Come here, baby.
Like no right. I was gonna tell you, but I've seen some doormen that they're out on 6th Street. Motherfuckers got soft bone structure and I'm like,
Normal for me.
They would have this shit fucked up, right? Oh, shit's
Because I would do that.
Yeah,
I would punch brick walls.
But they get delicate.
Just over and over and over.
Yeah,
Solid
I
steel.
haven't done it forever, but yeah.
Dude, the guys, like, when I was a truck driver, came like, what the fuck is he doing?
But you're,
I'm like, I was driving, I'm like, this steer's wheel is solid as fuck. I would start slamming my
you're
forearms.
supposed to like pull hard. You're basically like
I'm getting flat.
You're going flat. You're also You are trying to like,
But I would, because you do the defense block, the block drills and stuff. With somebody like the martial arts partner and
but you also need to go higher.
Yeah. We did a thing. It was like a bam, bam, bam. It was like so you hit like every side of your forearm. It was like there's different ones that you did. But this one guy is a black belt. He just grabbed my arm and had to stop me. Good job. You know what's fucking hurt me? Because I was driving the truck and like, I set this solid ass fucking steering wheel. I was like, hey. And I started smacking my forearms and hitting my fucking steering wheel with my forearms while I'm driving this off-road truck. So, and then I get out of the truck. This is when I'm like 19 years old. I get out of the truck and I started punching excavators. Stop. I was punching excavators.
Like you're
Shut your mouth, boy. You need to hush your mouth.
The thing is, like, you're right.
Come here.
So soft, you're like, how does this person survive? Like, what survival skills do they have that keep alive?
Oh yeah, and they don't even know how to cook and stuff. You know what I mean? They know how to like scrounge and like hopefully get $2 to make a pizza and shit. Or like $5
have they been camping? Can they survive camping? Just by making your own food, catching fish.
Maybe make a fire?
Yeah, can you catch fish? Can you burn it all? Like there's a lot of these skills you can know that understand how to go.
Calm your ass down. You act like something's fucking happening. We're standing right here. We're smoking. You've seen me smoke a million fucking times. You're like a little crazy old asshole.
I feel like that's part that's from that's a
Right.
That's a personality type.
Watch.
It's a personality type. It's
Watch
the ability to
Watch like a documentary on Don Fry.
no.
Watch a documentary on Don Fry. I think then you'll be like, okay, I understand. Because even though he's a fighter and stuff, he's not like a fighter.
You know, different types is different. But the thing is, it's a different model. Different year, you know. Same make, different model.
There's like, there's a, what's that cat? There's like, I just chilling in LA.
Yeah, for sure.
What you doing, mother puppy? What you honey? What you doing? You get a sneaky baby? You got a sneaky baby running around?
But there's there's a sharpness, there's a delivery, there's an efficiency. Like they have conditioning, they have all the stuff. But there's that.
Wait.
There's this like primalness that's missing. You know what I mean? Like there's this like.
Good time. He came from where I'm from, good time here. Thing is, he's probably been out of there for a year. He just got out of luck, okay? Give him time to adjust.
Some water?
Yeah,
yeah, it's cool.
But I'm saying, good times. He like skinny guys like him do good out here, man. And you know what? It's like shooting. It's like literally shooting fish in a barrel because.
Especially if you're a chubby chaser.
No, just like 6-to-1 ratio for here in Austin. And he comes from an area we have slim pickings and good women, so he's probably killing it. But if I came here in my 20s, I'd be killing it. How you going?
What's that? What's your face up, bumping? I'm gonna beat you up, though, man. You hear me? I'm gonna beat you up. Stay right there. Stop being a meanie. You stay right there and you calm down, Frumpy boy. Where's your Frumpy boy? Hey! We were hanging out a little bit yesterday, and then like he had to go pick up a friend from work. And it was like getting like 6:30, 7 o'clock.
the game, I'm telling you, dude, it's the only game where you actually have an actual difference you make in the game. That's probably the hardest game I've ever played. It's the hardest game you'll ever play in your life. It's a hardcore mode. Like from the start, it's a hardcore game. It's logistics. The whole thing is logistics.
Like I do roll concepts. Like
It's days of doing stuff slowly for like maybe a 15-minute to like an hour or two. Like,
hey, you're good at that. You do that.
you get like this large endorphin adrenaline dump for like 15 minutes to an hour. You know, when you have like really good fights.
Well, sure.
Okay, so
All the work you put into it, and then like the.
Okay, so
do you want to head the rest of this?
Yeah, so I'll explain to you. So okay, here's an average day. Yeah, I've had nothing happen for like a week or two, and then this happened. I was in my normal space, and then we have these dangerous wormholes come through. They start robbing our area. So me and a few of the guys kind of form up. We go in. We kill
What do you do when you're not online and people can just get your shit?
Well, you
Yeah,
have like
all the
one
defense systems and shit.
Well, you have to set it up, and you have to also show up to fight to stop it, to make you do shit like that. You have to actively have people available. Yeah. But in alliances that are already formed, you have cover.
And that's what I'm afraid of too. I don't want to get too involved in something like that too, where it's like, because I've done that too, where it's like the team expects you to be playing at this time.
Oh no! There's no expectations. You get the corp that has expectations you want. So you get to like a newbie corp that has no expectations. Okay? And I even have one of those for if you want. Anyway, I'm gonna talk about it. But basically I live in dangerous space on purpose. Because I'm a genius. But anyway, we have wormholes pop in and steal some stuff. Well, I come out and I go back there to try to loot stuff, and I realize that another one came in there with a better ship. His buddy came in with an even better. Bless you. But his other buddy comes in with an even better ship. Or sorry, the same ship. Sorry, it's like two Lokis. Okay, whatever. So let me explain this. Like I come in with a cruiser. I was about to kill this other cruiser. Another high-level cruiser comes in and helps him kill me. Okay, so all of my loot, on top of all this other really good loot, still on the field at the specific spot. Well, before I go back, and my teammates screaming or saying like, "Hey, maybe we're not going to go back, and we'll see, like we can."
Do you want one too?
No, I'll stay with those. But basically, like, I was supposed to go. I was basically told, "Hey, stand down. We're not going to try to feed these guys some kills." So I was like, okay. But right when he was telling me that, another wormhole group come through and kill the other guys. Okay, so it was these two guys come in. Or no, actually two guys. It was actually like about like a handful of guys, maybe 5 guys. And Vexers and stuff like that. We come in and we kill them all, and they killed basically all of us. And I'm the only one to come back and check on everything. And there was apparently one already that came back, and he was late to the party, and he was a low-key. And so I fight with him and almost kill him, and another low-key comes in behind me and kills me with him.
Uh-huh.
And then both those guys are looting when an entire different wormhole group comes in and starts fighting with them. And they have more friends come in and fight on their side. It's basically like a 6-on-7 fight. They end up losing all their shit. So that other group steals and loots all their shit, loots that area, leaves and goes over to come like loot another one of our areas. And again, we're just kind of like docking up watching this at this point.
Mm-hmm.
We have this other group called Sigma, which is our main enemy. They come across thinking they're just going to kind of have a normal roam in our area and try to like just see what they get into. And they meet this wormhole group that just flattened them. absolutely, they flattened their fun roam through our space because they thought it's just gonna be a normal roam. So Desync wipes them, starts robbing our other spot, right? And then right as they finish robbing and Sigma comes in, they kill them a little bit more and then run away. And then they roll their hole, which means they have the wormhole where they could basically keep it open and keep coming through it, but they decide to roll it instead, making sure that they don't have to worry about dying in that space. And when they roll it, we effectively can't retaliate or get back to them if we wanted to, but Sigma doesn't know that. So Sigma comes into our space thinking there's a big fight because they just got their asses handed to them, right? And so they roll up, and we still are just like not doing it. We're just like watching them run through. But our allies are called only fleets. They're only joking about OnlyFans, but it's only fleets. They do like swamp gang stuff, and they're looking for fights like that. So they find out and start rolling through and kill all of Sigma at the same time my old allies Brave decide to tag along. So Brave starts trying to steal and attack this other area, and I just undock and help another one of our allies take them out at the same time Only Thieves wipes out Sigma. And so all this happened on a random day. And so I went from like going in and losing a decent amount to coming in and also helping.
You think you're just gonna check up, do some maintenance stuff, maybe get into something you didn't expect, like an invasion and
it's just like
under.
But it's this four-way clusterfuck. Yeah, and it's like holy shit, where the fuck did that come from? Yeah, and it's a total sandbox where that can literally happen. Yeah, that's what I always came back for. It's because like WoW's not like that. WoW, you go in, you play a dungeon, it's just a normal dungeon, it's basically the same thing, that's what always happens. On this one, you never know what the fuck's gonna happen. Shit might be on fire the next day. Like, for real. I'm telling you, your shit might get blown the fuck up, and they're even telling us, try not to research stuff more than this long, because we don't know if we're gonna be able to keep it up, you know?
Because it's like sim plus open world plus
I even fucked up and put stuff to research into something that was supposed to be moved in like less than a month, and it was on there for like almost a month and a half. And I was like, fuck! And I put like over 1 billion ISK into it, which is a lot of in-game currency. And so I was like, hey, can you not move that? And they were nice enough to not move it for me for like that long, for like another 3 weeks. And since they were so cool about it, I've been like offering to like help them get like capitals and shit. And that's kind of my revenge, is I'm helping them get into capitals be quicker, because they have the ability to fly them, but not a lot of them have the ability to build them. But I do, because most of their people are just very early in industry people. They're not in late game industry. But my last alliance and corporation were dickheads to me, and I can make some in-game stuff. So I can make everything but a Titan.
I just can't picture it in my head, because I don't know, like, is it all like battleship stuff like this? And are you guys like doing first person stuff
they actually are coming out with that soon, actually. They're doing that right now. They're coming out with this new one.
EVE Online is
navigating the mysteries of the universe. I command the engines of industry, transforming ambition into empire.
It's in the same universe.
I unleash war on my enemies, commanding fleets that darken the stars. I'm a diplomat, the mastermind, the architect of my fate.
But
I play EVE Online.
It broke a world record, but essentially it was.
It all starts with a RON.
Out of the concurrent
RON
players,
touched
yesterday
matter.
I saw a total concurrent of 200,000 people. Concurrent players. This game's over 20 years old.
I'm reading
Silently waiting in the dark.
10,000 people's a third of the
You
entire
find
concurrent
it.
players in
Break
one
it.
spot. That's insane.
Give it life.
I
The
tried
first
getting
step
into
in
this
trade and
because
industry.
There was some other groups that were like,
That's what I was thinking, like, it's all like,
Building fleets,
just
and
naval fleet
fortresses.
space stuff. Right?
Yeah, but we have comms.
In your every plan and ambition.
And you can make
In every war.
big
Bases and
fly
your
out.
planets.
But it's a lot more in depth. It's like spreadsheets.
Every victory and defeat.
But we have
Every
a lot
lasting connection.
of resources because so many people play this game. They build their own resources out for free, like for real. And you can just sit back and do PI, which is planetary, and just make billions every month.
It's constant trying to get contracts and deals and find areas
No,
where you
all
can
you
mine,
have to-
where you mine for significant resources and make deals,
A
where you can
moment
steal
of
them, where
discovery.
you can fight for them, where you can trade for them.
An
Yeah, the
instant
thing is, if you
to
do something called
react.
PI, you don't even have
Take
to pay.
control.
All you do
light
is you can
the
just have it
spark.
where it just naturally happens in the background, and you just make billions. And you set it up once, and it's done. And all you have to do is go and like loot it every now and again and take it to market, and you're always good. You'll always make money. People will always want it. You can always charge whatever fucking price you want, especially if you're in an area that nobody sells it in. You can just jack the rate up, and nobody will fucking care. People will still buy that shit.
That's like if you buy one of these mastery packs.
You don't have to buy a mastery pack at all, actually. You can just play for free and decide what you want to do afterwards. It's the only game you can play for free. You can play alpha up to a certain level, and I can show you, hey, if you want to go into a battleship, this is the thing you'll do, and you can just click on that specific one and be like, this is the type of like, what was it? This is the type of skill tree I want. And you can try the specific
Jesus.
What?
Where was the last game that I was looking at? I was gonna download.
Eventually, people when they get one's alpha, maybe they'll pay initially to do the original alpha, but people have found a way to play the game for free.
Yeah, there's a couple other games I was looking at downloading that were like 50 and this and that and da da da. And I look at this.
If it ever lapses,
412. Oh, it's megabytes, not gigabytes.
oh yeah, it's not like you're not. It's a compressed game. It was made, like I said, 20 years ago. But the thing is, that's the original guy who coded it died, and so nobody really understood his code. But if you do get into this, I can give you like a starter one. Go look for this. I can say look for the corp called Plentitude. The reason why is because it's a free to join newbie corp that's associated with mine, and it makes it easier for me to give you stuff because you'd be closer to my area. You can start any faction. You don't have to be a specific faction just to be closer to me. And I can show you the ships before you choose a faction if you want.
Bringing the right tools to a fight is key to winning. Whether you're setting out on your next mission or diving into the unknowns of wormhole space, fitting your ship well is the best way to help ensure success. In this video, you'll learn about the fitting process and how you can design a ship to take on any challenge. The first step to fitting for purpose is to pick the right ship for the task. When taking on missions, for example, you can start level 1 missions with just a Tech 1 frigate. As you progress to level 2 missions, you should look to upgrading to a destroyer. Level 3 missions usually require at least a Tech 1 cruiser, and level 4s are much more difficult, requiring the use of a battleship. When picking your ship, sometimes referred to as your hull, take note of the ship bonuses seen in the Show Info window in the Traits tab. Using modules to match these bonuses is the best way to make sure that you're getting the most out of your fit. You can get further clues about how to best fit the ship by hovering over the ship characteristics icon in the top of the window. When you're ready to start fitting, it can be useful to begin with a simulated fit. To enter Fitting
probably
Simulation,
people with,
first
like,
open the Fitting window,
AI
then
cheats
click
and
on
they
the
can
Simulate
install
button
music
in the
and
top
all that
right.
stuff and just give you the
Those
This
people
will
actually
show
get
a
banned.
holographic
They get
image of your
banned.
ship and a list of modules on the left-hand
Once they
side.
find out your
Any
body,
changes you make now
you
will
ban
not
their
apply to your
whole
actual ship, allowing you to freely try out different options without having to buy all the modules first. You can even use the Hulls and Fits menu to create fits for ships you don't yet
But
own.
this right here- but this
Save
right
your
here
fits
shows you
for
how you
future
can fit it
use
yourself.
or browse a selection of community-created
So if you-
fittings.
so you can
With
check
your ship hull
other people's
selected,
fittings
you can
or
now
whatever.
start adding
You split
modules to
that
see
part,
how it
whatever.
performs.
But you can see
You can
based
browse
on this,
modules on the
you can
left-hand
select
panel
what
and
modules
click
do
Show
what.
in Use or browse a selection of
So you can browse
community-created
other
fittings.
that you have.
With your ship hull selected, you can now
So when
start
you're- this
adding
is your
modules
ship hull
to,
selection.
without having to
Okay,
buy
so
all the modules first.
that's
You
when
can
you're looking
even
for
use the
fittings,
Hulls and
always
Fits
gonna look
menu
like
to
that,
create
and these
fits
are
for
fitting
ships you don't
options.
yet own. Save your fits for future use or
can
browse a
resave
selection of
fits if you've already done it.
community-created
The one in the
fittings.
browse, the one
With
that
your
you
ship
don't.
hull selected, you can now start adding modules to see how
So
it
this one, if
performs.
you're selecting
You can
a
browse
general module,
modules on the
it's a
left-hand
specific
panel
module.
and click Show Info to get an idea of what they all do.
And that will only
Each
go up here.
module you
It's a middle
add will
module,
take
if
up
it's this
some of
here,
the
it's a
ship's
middle
power
module.
grid and processing power.
This one over here is
These
the
are
bottom.
represented on the lower right. Modules
you have your
exceeding
power
your power
grid,
grid
and
or
then your
CPU
CPU.
will be offline and unable to be
And you
used.
have the
You
top
can
one,
also
which
see a
is over
breakdown
here,
of the
your
ship's
rigs, which
stats
are right
in the
there.
panel on the right. Theory
Tells you
crafting
about
and
the
fitting for
overall
PvE
stats,
is a
what you
balancing
do.
act between four main pillars. As you improve one aspect of the fit, you will probably need to make sacrifices in other areas to make it work. The four pillars to balance any successful fit are the amount of damage per second or DPS that your ship can apply on target, your tank, meaning how much incoming damage your ship can survive, your mobility, how quickly you can move around in space, and finally, your capacitor, the energy your ship has to use the modules while in space. For the first pillar, we have your outgoing damage. There are many different weapon systems in EVE, each with their own strengths
get
and
one based
weaknesses.
off of the
Your choice of
specific,
weapon type will be decided by the ship
ship that you
hull,
wanna
but
fly.
you can further specialize based on how you plan to fly your ship. Projectile weapons,
Certain
for
ships are
example,
better for
fit
shields,
onto Minmatar
others are
ships
better
and
for
are split into close-range autocannons or long-range artillery. Weapons are always fitted into the high slots of your ship. We can also use the low slots to add damage modules to make our guns hit harder. For our autocannons here, we're fitting two Tech 2 gyro stabilizers and loading close-ranged fusion ammunition. This ammo primarily fires explosive, which is effective against Angel Cartel pirates, information which can be found in the Show Info panel when you click on any NPC pirate. For the second pillar, we want to focus on our defensive capability, our tank. When improving the shields or armor of any ship, you can choose between using active modules such as a shield booster or armor repairer, or buffer modules like the shield extender and armor plate. There is also a third kind of tank that boosts the passive regeneration of your shield to stay alive. For missions, you will likely want to use an active tank. This will allow you to repair your ship while in space and fighting instead of running away when your shield or armor are low. Your choice in shield or armor is also usually decided by the ship hull and how many types of each slot it has. Shield modules tend to use mid slots and armor modules fit into low slots. We'll use a shield booster here to repair our shields and a hardener module to improve our resists. If you know which type of damage you'll be taking, then you can fit specific resists here, but we're going to go with the multi-spectrum shield hardener, which boosts all resists simultaneously. It can also be useful to fit a damage control. This module improves your shield, armor, and hull resists and takes up a low slot, which we have plenty of. After fitting that damage control, we're now over on CPU. To fix that, we're going to fill our last low slot with a new type of module, a fitting module. In this case, we want a co-processor to improve the ship's CPU output.
Does not apply to missiles.
Now that we have tank and damage, we need to consider the third pillar, mobility. Our autocannons are short-ranged and will only apply half their damage at their 10-kilometer fall-off. To make sure we can destroy pirates effectively, we're going to fit a micro-warp drive. This module will let us move extremely quickly to new targets at the cost of high capacitor usage and an increased ship signature radius. The alternative option to a micro-warp drive would be an afterburner, which is slower but uses less capacitor and does not increase your signature. Signature radius indicates how easy it is to target your ship. A smaller signature will move extremely quickly quickly to new targets at the cost of high capacitor usage and an increased ship signature radius. The alternative option to a micro warp drive would be an afterburner, which is slower but uses less capacitor and does not increase your signature. Signature radius indicates how easy it is to target your ship. A smaller signature radius makes you hard to hit and allows you to take less damage from larger weapons. This can help you tank using signature or speed by getting under your opponent's guns, effectively dodging their bullets. Such a fit might also use a nanofiber to increase their speed and agility. We're going to keep the micro warp drive for now, but notice how it uses a lot of fitting and has overloaded our CPU once again. Instead of using another fitting module, we can instead try swapping out some of our Tech 2 modules for compact versions instead. In this case, we're going to use two counterbalanced combat gyro stabilizers and the IFFA compact damage control, which have slightly lower stats but reduced fitting costs. Finally, onto the last pillar. We need to fix our capacitor, the amount of energy our ship can use to activate modules. Right now it runs out in only 20 seconds due to our shield booster and micro warp drive. We can start to fix that by using our rig slots. Rigs can improve nearly any function of your ship, but they cannot be removed without breaking them. Fortunately, as this is a simulation, we can test them before fitting them for real. In this case, we are going to use 3 small capacitor control circuits to improve our capacitor recharge speed. Our capacitor is still a bit unstable, so we're going to exchange some of our defense or tank for capacitor by dropping the multi-spectrum shield hardener for a cap recharger, making us cap stable. Being fully cap stable isn't always necessary, but it's nice to have and prevents us from running into a situation where our shield booster stops working. There are plenty of other modules to improve your capacitor, such as cap batteries, cap flux coils, or power relays. Each does something unique, so be sure to read the module descriptions. You may have noticed that doing this freed up a lot of CPU, since the cap recharger has lower fitting requirements. We can now remove that coprocessor that we added earlier, freeing up a low slot. This slot is an excellent place to put in an application module like the tracking enhancer. This will improve the tracking of our guns while also extending our range out to 12 kilometers. Good application of damage on target is vital in both PvE and PvP. Your ship might have really high damage, but if you can't hit small targets, you'll never destroy them. Our fit is now complete. We can now save it, drag the fit name into chat to share it, or even buy it all now with the buy all button. There are more efficiency improvements you can make to your fit, but figuring that out is the art of fitting itself. This may involve getting out there and seeing how different pirate factions behave, and how you need to prepare yourself to deal with their damage types and electronic warfare. Being properly prepared for a fight is the key component for being successful as an enforcer in EVE Online.
Control B, and it gives you a safe spot anywhere. So you're like, dude, I'm going to warp over to this planet, but between this and the planet, I'm going to do this, and I'm going to do a safe spot, and then I'm going to warp back to this other planet and do the same thing, and I'm just going to jump between my safe spots, and that way these people can't scan me down, because eventually people have the ability to scan you down, and if you're in an extremely dangerous spot, you need to have somewhere to jump to.
I feel like I'd have more fun playing just a regular boat game.
It's basically boats in space.
I know.
You
It's
just
a
make
lot
the
of
boat.
stuff.
You make the boats. You don't have to make them. You can just fly them. Some people, they never make them. But every ship in this game is made by a player. The only ones that are not are the starter ones, where even if you die, you can start back in that starter pod. Okay? You can still get that Corvette, which is like shitty. Okay. So, arguably one of the better ones. This is a shield, whatever. Missiles and, missiles and shields. These guys are drones, and they kind of have a mix between armor and shield. These guys are a mix between armor and shield, but they're primarily a mix of certain type of weapons. I think these guys specifically have blasters. These guys have another type of projectile weapon. They also sometimes have missiles between all of these they all have a missile boat in some form, but these guys are mainly lasers. I know for sure. And so these guys used to be the racists that enslaved these guys. These guys fought back and created their own shit. These guys were all like old school, like 1950s cars is what their fucking boats look like. These guys are like Kaldaris. They're like the high end business guys that had like ooh pew pew lasers. Like they're like deep state mofos.
You see what this is, right? It's like this is corporation, but this is
They're all corporations because the idea.
This one, it's like socialism. This is like kind of like liberal, but kind of like leaning towards democracy. This is more of like a right wing thing, and then this is like an extreme, like religious
zealot imperialist. Yeah,
yeah,
that makes sense. Yeah, yeah, that's like a dynasty. Yeah. I think you got it right.
And you're in this group.
I originally joined like that, but I'll have all my characters have been split. Like it's whichever one you want.
Because you've been playing for so long. I want to play one of these guys now. I've been playing Harkonnen for so long. I'm gonna try to play a Fremen.
The capital I fly at the end of the day is this one. I fly their capital. These guys I only fly some of the lower level, like the very starter ships. I still don't even like using these most of the time, but I use most of the missile boats from there, which still I use a lot of their missile boats. I use these guys primarily for like they have the one hauler that's good for ore. That's why I use them for that. But primarily like this one is if you want to go like AFK and
oh no, I didn't want to click on it. How do you go back?
You can click on any one of them. You haven't chosen anything.
Oh, I was just like looking at them.
Because it'll even like look you click on this part. Shows you what type of weapons. Yeah, click on that because that gives you a better idea what the weapons will be. Okay, so there you go. Projectile weapons and shield. Click on the next one. No, they'll up here. There you go. Blasters and armor tank. Shield tank, hybrid weapons. Energy weapons, armor tank. There you go. That's all you need. That's all you need to do now.
Shield, armor, armor, shield, armor, yeah, armor, shield, hybrid, blasters and drones, projectiles, energy.
And you're not even really fully stuck in that, and just you can even make another character.
That's kind of like versatile, where you're like, well, I can kind of shoot up close, but I also have drones out there shooting for me, kind of thing.
Yeah. All of them do have drones. Just some of them primarily rely on other ones. Like, these guys, they sometimes try to forego drones with lasers, but they do have a lot of drone boats.
So these guys don't really have ammo. They have different type of power cells or something.
They have crystals they put into them, and they're like, you have the crystals. You have to like put them in there until they get used up, and then put new crystals in. So you have to always have extra crystals. These other ones you just have to have ammo. It's just regular ammo that sticks in it. A little bit easier on the ammo consumption, like you have a block of ammo with these. This one, the crystals kind of split into 3 or 4, and you have to like keep track of those versus like the stack of unused crystals you have can become annoying.
Watching the animations. I don't know. This is just kind of. So this is kind of your long range, short range missiles and artillery. Just you know what I mean.
Yeah, and but the thing is, they have like the Loki, which is arguably the best T3 destroyer too. That's later on. If you're playing free, you wouldn't have access to it, but you can eventually access it when you get to it. You can choose however you're going to look. And then your sex, and then take a screenshot, and that will be your forever portrait. So just make sure you have whatever you want to look like. So that's what you're going to look like. But if you send me a message, I will just send you some ISK when I get home, so you can like have a little bit of chump change to kind of play around with. You might not do anything with it, so I'll give you like 10 mil.
It's like this seems like more like melee armor force for brunt force. This seems like let's use tech and technology type of things to figure things out, and this seems like we got healers and other intelligence to do things.
But this doesn't matter. It only matters how you want to look. Has nothing to do with anything else. Just how you look. Only cosmetic. Again, and it's only for your portrait.
These are the only options you have.
That's it. You can customize them after you click it, but yeah, that's it.
Alright. Oh, I see.
Yeah, there you go. Again, this is the only time it'll ever matter. But once you make your forever picture, it is always your forever picture. Why you gonna make a black man white? Ain't right, I tell you. It ain't right.
Kill. Is there? What the fuck happened? Yeah, a little forward. I should want to be all huge. Alright. Whatever. Oh gosh. Too short hair.
You can give any hair. Literally any haircut. Why are you going with the low and tight? You can literally give them like spikes and shit. They have cosmetics and shit.
I'm just trying to get relatively close to what I look like usually. Which is probably this, really.
You get a Fu Manchu and shit, bro. Bro, why are you doing this to yourself? Why are you doing the Vegeta to yourself, bro? That's that's not wrong. I'm just looking pretty close. The eyebrows, yeah, I get the eyebrows there. You gotta have like a dirty man beard though, like not a good one, just like a half-ass beard that's like half grown, not all the way. No, that's my grow, but that's close to what I grow. No, you can't do that. Why trash it up a little?
I usually like 5 o'clock shadows if they have it.
Do they have it? That'd be perfect. Right there, that's it. That's you. That's you. You don't need to touch it no more, bro. That's it. Get the eye color, maybe. Just put yourself in here.
It's just around the eyes. It's not the actual eye color. What the fuck is that? It's weird.
Alright.
Okay.
Okay, now go to the end and bottom and hit next when you're done. Because the rest of this doesn't matter. I'm just saying. Body modifications if you want to put spikes or some other shit on your face. That's just your outfit. You can change that at any time. But don't randomize. Don't randomize. And you can change this. But I recommend doing either educational or doing ISK oriented. Because if you do that, you'll just learn stuff faster. It helps if you want to like get into stuff faster.
This one?
Yeah, if you want to get you can't change it for like a year. So like usually like you're changing like how you want your thing to be.
Okay.
It's just your school. It's the school you started, basically.
You know, I don't want to be.
You can do university either way, but it's like those are the two best in my opinion. Mudrake, Mandrake, right? Mandrake.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
New Eden. A universe brimming with possibility and rife with adventure.
You've joined.
Only the most intrepid capsuleers can conquer its many wonders. Do you have what it takes to become one with the machine? To explore the far reaches of space, carving out
Stuttering so fucking much. That's what sucks, but
Just straight and shit.
internet is.
amassing wealth, power, and prestige as you rise above
It's better with Google. Better than $100.
That's a Titan.
to prove your worth and
That's a super. And literally, this shit got blown up just the other day. This is an Archon, Revenant.
the rare few, immortality awaits. With Air's capsule,
And those are dreadnoughts, by the way.
you become the architect of your own destiny.
So essentially, you are like richer than anybody. One is more than what an entire family makes in a year, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a family of 4, like you are basically considered like the 1% of the 1% of the 1% to just do this, because you essentially have the ability to jump between clones, and other people don't have that access. So you essentially are a pilot.
Greetings, Captain. I am Aura, your AI companion. I am here to help you find your way through New Eden. Welcome to the
Constantly
first
just
day
reset
of
yourself
the
with your same memories and control and everything.
Yeah, well the thing is you can jump between them too. You can put implants into one and then like switch out to different clones eventually, so that you don't have to worry about like losing your implants if you die.
Captain, an unidentified Vector escape route. Evacuation sequence. Station hold integrity compromised.
So you get woken up and your shit gets blown up. So you're just in this little capsule.
Okay, your mouse is like literally when you
This cloning facility was attacked before your capsule could be
your
inserted.
left mouse will allow you to turn your
I
camera.
initiated
Your
the
right mouse is what determines what direction you're going. So you can move up and down. So you can move left and right, up and down. You can move the camera if you hold the left one and kind of like
This
go
baptism
up and down.
is certainly not what Air had
You'll be
planned
able to
for
pan
first
around and
day.
look around you.
Rest assured, I am unable to identify our attackers, but they are not currently targeting our capsule. This gives us your pod may be able to fly through space, but like all capsules, it is unarmed.
There, look around.
A proper ship. Now, let's get a better look at our surroundings.
So this is you just looking around. So you can see everything around you, what's going on. Just being aware. So you can scroll to zoom in.
That's what sucks about space. Like there's like, and I'm sure like it has some sort of thing where it makes but there's supposed to be like really like no up and down.
Scroll out, up and down. Scroll in.
There is a ship still capable of flight. An Astero, no less.
They're giving you an Astero, motherfucker.
I have highlighted the navigation
You
section
better
of your
keep that.
display.
You better keep that. That's an expensive ship. That ship's actually worth 100 mil.
In the selected window, click the approach command.
Yeah.
Is that this?
No, it's approach, or you can double. You can double click your on that direction. Double click. Yeah, there we go.
Board the Astero now.
once you're within range, you can hit this button to board, or you can right-click it in space, and it'll give you a drop-down. You can board it. But essentially, when you're boarding it, you get that specific ship. So if somebody left one of these around, you could just take it. I didn't know they were just giving them to you now.
The right-click doesn't seem to work.
This is crazy. I'm gonna start making accounts.
You hear me?
What?
I'm clicking right-click and nothing's fucking happening. This whole fucking time I've been right-clicking. I'm like, nothing's happening.
Oh, sorry.
I'm right-clicking.
This
nothing's
is
happening.
a tutorial.
I was like, he just kept talking. I'm like, I'm right-clicking and nothing's happening.
The tutorial must just be a certain thing that locks you into specific.
Our shields took significant damage in the attack.
I guess you're just gonna keep clicking certain spots. This is different than the actual game, by the way. Sorry. Or I guess you hit next.
The armor is also in need of repair. I believe the appropriate idiom for this situation is, we're screwed. Fortunately, the cavalry has arrived. Ships bearing air transponders are approaching our location.
That's an Osprey. That is a ore hauler, which there's no reason that would ever be out after something blew up, unless you're scooping loot. Because that thing is too big to be out here.
Commander of Air Security. All ships evacuating screening facilities are advised to rendezvous with emergency coordinates.
Several thousand civilians appear to have survived the attack. Let us make haste and join the fleet Commander Ferris is organizing. Your overview will display the ships in your vicinity.
It's like everything's been auto flying. Like I haven't had any control.
This is the I guess way to get you slowly into it. But this is not the actual game. Like when you're double click, like when I was saying you to double click, that's how you actually play. You'll like look around and you'll find out where you want to go, and you'll double click and you'll go that direction.
Are you jealous?
But you'll also have stuff on the side where you can activate those, and you can key bind those as far as abilities.
Are you jealous?
That you equip to your ship.
Are you jealous of how awesome it looks on my screen?
What?
Are you jealous of how awesome it looks on my screen?
It looks pretty. It looks pretty. It's a really big setup.
Almost as good as new.
I cleaned it the other day, but I think there's a smudge around here somewhere I gotta clean.
But you better sell that ship and get a cheaper version of it, because that ship's worth 100 mil. I did not know they're giving you 100 mil, but if you get to keep the ship, you know what I'm saying? That's like that ship itself, which you repaired, is 100 mil.
Oh, he just healed me up and everything. Okay, I wanna.
Oh, you joined. He warped you. Okay.
So how do I look around?
You can warp around by.
How do I look around?
With your your left one.
It's not letting me. It just keeps doing this fucking window thing.
Oh, that's selection too. Hit exit for a second.
X.
Exit again. Well, I guess it's just stuck in the area. How is it stuck in that?
We've now arrived at the designated emergency.
There, it's letting me fucking have control again.
Oh, because you were stuck in the cinematic.
Like, I didn't know what the fuck I was looking at. There's that thing, I guess.
There's some ore haulers right there.
A spot well chosen. This location's cosmic abnormalities will mask our orb signatures from detection. But our appreciation...
That's an upgraded version of what you're in right there. It's a cruiser.
Captain, I could use your help. My sensors are picking up a strange signal nearby, but my forces are stretched thin defending the civilian fleet. The cosmic storm likes to play with our sensors, so it could be nothing. But after that attack, I'm not taking any chances. Captain, I could use your help. My sensors are picking up a strange signal nearby, but my forces are stretched thin defending the civilian fleet. The cosmic storm likes to play with our sensors.
Yeah, you start to, they probably should update this a little bit different because this again is not how the game plays. You're very much force-fed kind of a cinematic at this point. When you really get to like move around, it's like, oh, I can like do all this. Like, yeah, you can do all this, but this is very much training.
Can I move faster?
Yes. You also, like I said, when you equip like an afterburner or a what was it? You equip like an afterburner or a micro warp drive, you'll go much faster. Micro warp drives are like the fastest things in here.
Captain, hostiles inbound.
We have to defend those unarmed civilian transports. All ships equipped for combat, form up around me.
Yeah, head back to him. I don't know how they're going to get you to fight with no weapons, but okay. Click on the, yeah, and then the orbit. So if you're ever like, someone says on me or anchor on me, you'll orbit them.
My sensors indicate that these are the same ships that attacked the cloning facility.
Dun, dun, dun.
Okay.
Several frigates are breaking away from the pack. They're targeting our civilian ships.
Okay, that's a Dramiel.
This
It's
will be
actually
your
pretty
first
expensive.
combat experience as a capsuleer.
Okay.
Time to show these hostiles what you're truly made of.
Is it finally going to take the wheels off? Let's see. Hit next.
Orbit the frigate first.
Okay, when you orbit them, you can also tell you how far you can.
We're too far away, Captain. Thankfully, our ship is equipped with a module that will boost our speed.
There's your afterwork. Yeah.
Okay.
You hit it. There we go. And just leave it on. When you get close enough, look to the left. This will show you how far you can be. 10 kilometers from him, and you can actually use it. You're 20.
What is this?
That's a web.
Lock your target.
Lock it first.
Where's my mouse? There it
Hit
is.
that. And you're gonna hit the web.
Target lock confirmed.
And now you're gonna click the top two here. That one and the one next to it. Yeah.
That's it, Captain. Let him have it.
They just go automatically now that I've clicked
Yeah,
on.
you know what? As long as you have ammo, it automatically fires.
Will that
Technically, these weapons are the only weapons that have no ammo in the game.
does that web keep doing shit?
The web slows them down to make sure the damage applied to them is easier.
What an exhilarating way to test your combat abilities. That cruiser is traveling fast. At its current speed, it
So
will
you'll go for light stuff like cruisers first.
Use your stasis. I will walk you through the process of activating the module. First,
I know it. This is getting annoying.
Just lock it.
Yeah, I was just gonna do that, but then the bitch just keeps talking. I'm like, whoa, where's fucking next? So I get your dumb bitch ass off the screen.
Once it gets close enough, you'll hit lock because you'll be close enough to it. You're not within range. Now you're within range. You can make your stuff fire now and then put the web on. Do you want to keep your afterburner on?
I thought I had it on.
Put your web on as soon as you get within 10.
Why would I?
You can actually move this around, but that's just where they are for right now. Almost there.
At 10.
Still 12, I think. That's why these things are really good to catch cruisers, but a good cruiser pilot probably would have killed you by now. So it's the NPC. There you got them. But you slow them down long enough for everybody else to get them, and if you get close enough into them, they can't get you.
But there's no really moving around.
You can orbit them in different ranges. Like you're orbiting them right now, and you're going so fast that watch, he's not going to apply to you. That's a blackbird, and in real life, he probably would have killed you. But again, this is for dramatic effect. You are fighting NPCs.
Does this do anything?
What? That actually prevents them from locking. But it takes your capacitor, so you don't bounce it off at the same time.
But like I said, there's no like moving the fuck around. Like I can't. I just click on things.
No. When you click here, click there, and it'll like change your trajectory based on where you're at. No. You can zoom out even and like look at where everybody's at compared to you.
Good job, Captain. You've got potential.
We keep selecting these guys and locking them. You can hold control and click on them and it just blocks them. So hold control and just click on them.
It's not gonna let me do anything that you're telling me.
Captain, we can use electronic countermeasures, ECM,
Which is what the one you're using.
civilian transport. Doing so means the battleship will be able to target only one thing.
So
there is no other way to save
so that was
like you. Their death will be final. Yours.
Essentially, you have to get close to the battleships and use the ECM. So click your ECM, and that's all you need to do.
What is that?
The one that you just had on. And click on the battleship.
And click on the battleship?
Yeah.
Oh, click on this battleship.
Yeah, so once you click it, then you can click on the battleship. Or just click on the battleship and then click on it.
Is it working now?
No, because you haven't clicked it.
I just clicked it and then you said I didn't click it.
Let me see for a second. Click on it.
Our orbit?
Orbit? Yeah. You have to be within range for it to matter.
Can I start attacking? I mean, what the fuck?
You can, but you need... Just ECM him is what you mainly need to do. Yeah.
ECM him?
Yeah. Yeah, the ECM is on him. See? Because it's a targeted. It's a targeting. I forgot to explain to you.
Yeah, you told me it was something for myself at first. And I'm like, what?
Once our
Now
ship's
what? I gotta
destroyed,
click on the other one?
pod
What's
will
going on?
follow.
I don't know how to see this. What I'm saying. You don't have
According
any
to
control to
my
fucking fly around.
destruction is 99.99% certain.
No, you're just a cinematic at this point.
Shields down. Okay. So what the fuck do you want me to do?
You can't. You have to just die here. I think this is part of it.
Bastards have me pinned down. I won't be able to reach them in time.
So what the fuck am I supposed to
You
do?
fought well today, Captain. This is a warrior's death. Luckily for you, it will not be your last.
Oh.
So the ship blows up within your capsule can be blown up. So here, if you die though, people do collect your
Death
corpse,
is not an end. It is simply the beginning of a new adventure.
and here's where you really come
I
in.
will see you on the other side.
Okay, so that was just a basic. Hey, this is space warfare, but it's not really.
Welcome back to the world of the living, Captain. I hope your death was not too uncomfortable. Your neural data has been transferred to a fresh clone body. But before you stretch your new legs, someone very important would like to meet you.
Allow me to introduce myself. I am Vesper Calatrix, Air's Vice President of Operations.
Just get
Command
to
Affairs. In fact, we have some credits waiting for you. The attack on the cloning facility interrupted your integration.
You can access the Air Career Program via your neocom.
up to the left. And you can actually pull that out a little bit. You can adjust how far it is. Yeah, there we go.
Welcome to the program, where capsuleers can forge their own path
On here, you can choose if you want to be a soldier of fortune, you want to be somebody who's an enforcer, an explorer, or an industrialist.
Exit the program to proceed.
Soldier of Fortune is obviously like your PvP. Enforcer is like you're going against and just doing more missions and trying to figure it out. And I'll kind of break down like what I was going to show to you. Okay, so the big thing you need to know here. There we go.
As your last ship was destroyed in a blaze of glory, Air would like to provide you with a new one.
I will enable your station's services panel so that you may board the ship provided to you by Air. Try not to blow this one up so quickly, but if you do, you can acquire a new Corvette at any station.
Yeah. So the Corvette is just the go-to. Everybody gets it. Okay. So board Corvette, yeah.
Your next adventure will hopefully
And so
be
that
less
button's always going to be
explosive.
there
We have a
at
lead
every
on the
station.
attack on the cloning
If
facilities,
you ever
and
have
we
nothing,
want you to follow up on it.
Okay.
We've debriefed the civilians you saved and have learned that moments before the attack, they lost contact with one of our research facilities. That facility is in orbit around this solar system's sun. What do you
Certainly, Miss Calatrix. I am sure we are just as good.
Excellent. It could just be solar radiation blocking their comms, but I wouldn't bet on it. Fly out.
You may undock and begin your journey whenever you are ready, Captain.
Alright. Hit the undock here. I still think you're in a little bit of the intro. Because I'm not seeing a lot of stuff. Because usually with agents and like guests, you would see who's here. And it does show you have guests, which means you do have other people who are around. There we go. Okay. These people are real people. Those are real people.
Select the sun in your overview, and then walk to it.
The sun is blue right here. And you can just warp to So yeah, at least from what I can understand, those people are real people. The white people will be real people. Anybody who's red, yellow, they're real people. Blue, green, those are real people. They're probably in your.
Why are we flying towards the sun?
Because you can. Most people will bounce off of your solar system.
Destroying levels. Polarizing filters compensating.
Okay, you also see Rex. You have Rex right there.
How does flying through a sun help you?
Do you fly through all stuff all in here? You can't ask questions like that. We don't know. It just happens. All right.
That wouldn't happen.
It seems safe to conclude that the problem was not just blocked comms. Abnormal gravitational waves are emanating from the wreckage. Their source must have been exceptionally powerful
You won't be
for them
able
to
to
be
reaccess
so
this area.
prominent despite the sun's
So this is the
gravitational
last of the
field.
alpha area. So just keep going through. Hit continue. Just go through it quickly. Because you need to skip through this crap just to get to the game.
There are multiple wrecked ships among the debris. You can loot them to investigate their contents.
And you'll usually always loot other people's stuff. So if you see anybody around you that's died, you can loot their shit. However, if something's yellow, do not loot it, because that is that's them baiting you into getting killed by Concord. If you loot the wrong stuff, you can be considered a pirate, and the police around there will kill you. Okay. People will bait new players into doing that. Do not do that. If it's a white wreck, you can loot it. Okay? If it's white, nothing's on it, you're good to go. If it's yellow, do not loot it. If there's somebody who's red and they die, you can probably loot them because they were a bad guy.
It's like 10.
That's an actual player person and a Reaper as well. Like they're it's just starter character.
A mining module.
I'm just gonna ride right through this fucking thing.
Especially at all.
Huh?
No, you actually found something.
I'm like, do I just? Is there no way to drive these fucking things?
There are.
By reopening your inventory. For now, close your inventory window to proceed. We can return to the station whenever you are
Inventory
ready.
is right here. Right there. There's your money. There's the local stuff where you can buy stuff. There's all the different ships that you can look at. They're all going to be stuck here in your neocon. You can actually click on the side of this and pull it out a little bit to actually kind of like expand it. There we go. So now and then you can lock it by right clicking up here and then doing an option to click it. Well, wait until you get out of this part of it. It might not work in this part. Right now you're just looting the Rex. Loot the Rex.
Do I dock? What the fuck am I doing?
Loot the Rex. Or...
I did the one thing, but
okay,
now...
I guess it's clicking there, right there. Click right there. And then go to the thing. You're very much
dock?
in the intro.
I'm so far. Where was the other two things? The other two pieces of
Some of this
cargo?
is just like preset.
Am I going back to where I'm supposed to go? I don't even know what I'm fucking doing right now. This doesn't make any motherfucking sense at this point.
This is still the basics of what it is. Like once it expands more, it makes more sense. You're like, oh, okay.
Waiting for it to tell me what to fucking do next.
The intro is
Welcome.
welcome.
This is stupid.
What did you discover?
I'm afraid the research site has suffered the same fate as the cloning facility.
What a horrible way to introduce you to the game.
Thank you for telling me. Like, give them a review on
Ms.
that.
Calatrix, you did ask
You're not
us
wrong.
to report
You're not wrong.
whatever was going
Because a lot of
on.
people were like, why is this not like the
And I
game?
have told you that it is not pertinent.
There were a number of wrecked air vessels at the site.
A mining module. That cannot be a coincidence. We need to find out if there's any connection between this signal and the attacks. You'll need to investigate.
Duly noted, Ms. Calatrix. Captain, you can fit the module to your ship by accessing...
This is all of it not fun, I
Fitting
anticipate.
window. Fitting window. Far left. Down. It's yeah. There
Let's
we go.
fit your new module in a free slot.
What?
Down below it. Yeah. Yeah, you were right on top of it. No, to the right. To the right.
What does it want?
Yeah. That's your inventory. You're clear out of the room.
Now, bring the module online.
So click it.
It appears you do not currently possess the skill necessary to use this module.
Wonderful.
Hardly surprising. You still have much to learn. Please direct your attention to the icon on the display that I have highlighted for you.
This is how you can actually get skills.
You can
this
add the
way.
missing skill to your training tree here.
Yeah, hit train. Train skills.
Now, access the skill window.
This is always where your skills are going to be.
Skills are essential
This-
for all capsules.
This is where you. This is the whole game of what you're waiting on this whole time
Training
is
a
your
skill
skills.
takes time as the neural pathways of your brain are rewired. The complexity of this rewiring can be measured through skill points. You have enough.
When are you gonna shut the fuck up and let me play the fucking game? I don't understand. Oh my god. Oh, all the way down here you want me to click. Because I'm looking at you, bitch. I'm not looking at where you're fucking telling me to click.
Right? Is it confirmed?
This is fucking horrible. It's pissing me the fuck off.
I'm glad you
This is
think-
all the boring fucking shit I anticipated this to be.
Wait. This is not even the game. Just keep going.
This is dog shit is what this
The
is.
intro sucks.
She's pissing me off like more and more. I don't want to play this game at this point.
The intro is the worst part of it.
Your AI. Normally, you would have perceived it as part of your capsulated...
Dude, shut your fucking mouth. I don't want to hear one more goddamn word out of your fucking bitch mouth. I don't even know what you want me to fucking do. Is this what you want me to fucking do?
No, it's the.
The fuck do you want me to do, you cunt?
Right here, I believe. Yeah. And then hit claim right here. Let's see if that works. Close, yeah. If not, what else is glowing? Oh, air skills. Air skills right here. So click this part.
This?
Yeah. So you're there, right? Air skills plan, your AI. Oh, wait, no. It's talking about the AI skill plan. Okay.
This?
Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, you were on that. Yeah. Yeah, just say yes. No, you're redeeming at the location.
But
Okay, but
this was the thing that came up when I clicked on it.
Click on it again. Sorry. Are they looking
See,
at the
this
plans?
is what came up when I clicked on it.
No, you're right on here. Click on it. It's still doing the thing.
I did. This is what fucking came up when I clicked on it.
That's the.
Jesus Christ! Look, if I click on it again,
Wait,
it's gonna go away.
There. Why wasn't that showing?
Miss Calatrix's advice is sound.
I don't know. I'm about to turn it off. This is fucking annoying.
Let's start with this. The more skills you acquire, the stronger you'll be. As you continue to now,
I don't care.
Your screen. It would be
I stopped having fun 10 minutes ago.
Right towards us because of an untidy display.
What the fuck do you want me to do?
She said close the window. So I guess click the little...
I don't...
Now, close the windows grabbing your screen. It would be rather comical if you failed to see a threat hurtling right towards us because of an
Click up here on the top.
I'm ready to snap the fuck out.
I think
what am I clicking on?
Down below your face.
I've minimized the fucking window.
No,
what the fuck else does she want me to minimize?
Dude, that's what... No. Click on this right here.
This?
Below him.
This?
Yes, there we go.
Turn the
And close those. Wow. Turn the module online. Okay.
The fuck are you talking about?
Okay, so now now this is why it would have kept that other thing up. So close that one. You're already here, so now click on that. Yeah.
Well done, Captain. You can
Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
Now click on that. Yeah, isn't it so terrible?
Dude, I don't want to play anymore. I'm done, dude. This is fucking... What? To do what? To click the fucking what? Turn the fucking thing on? What did I have to do? You didn't even... That doesn't even fucking explain anything. I just turned a bunch of shit on and off that didn't fucking make any fucking correlating fucking logical fucking sense. It's fucking stupid. It doesn't make any fucking sense. I have to go through another fucking intro?
Wait, this is actually not something that's an intro.
I swear to God, if I have to keep dealing with this shit, I'm fucking done. This is dumb. Like, I'm progressively getting more and more pissed off every fucking minute I play this. What am I accepting? I don't even know what I'm fucking doing.
The agents are just people that get you into making money in the game. It's PvE.
I suspect something nefarious might be occurring at the air miners.
They're not explaining anything I want to know or need to know at any fucking point.
Alright, so just click on undock, which is right here.
Where did she go?
Miss Calatrix is right. Time is...
There we go. I'm sorry, the intro's terrible.
Your info panel has been updated with the mining site's coordinates. Let us make haste and walk to the site immediately.
Dude, like, all this is so fucking unnecessary. Every fucking bit of this is so unnecessary.
I think so too on the AI update. They never changed that part of it. It's just always been part of their intro. And you can tell that it was designed by a coder, not a gamer. Does that make sense?
It's a fucking moron. It doesn't. Thanks for making your game completely unappealing and making me not want to fucking have anything to do with this shit for one more fucking second.
Weird because it has nothing to do with how the game actually plays. Because you can move around, do whatever you want. You don't have to do a linear anything when you're in there. The only thing linear is literally just the intro. And it's there just to get you out here into space in a spot. And all they're going to have you do is come back out here, fight the motherfucker, go back.
The scale of their mining operation is rather impressive for such a young corporation. They must be remarkably well funded. It is little wonder that Miss Calatrix would suspect espionage. Further speculation.
There's a smarter fucking way to do this. Why don't they have... This is the worst intro to any game ever. Do this, this does this. You don't have to fucking retarded bitch fucking pretending to fucking build some sort of retarded story that has nothing to do with the fucking game.
I know, they're trying to give it lore at this part.
Fuck this. I'm done with this shit. What am I fucking doing? What do you... Fresh meat, continue. Okay, what the fuck?
In any way we can, locating the source of the unusual signals we've intercepted.
Just keep it next to try to get through it.
Unusual is one way of putting it. Pain in my ass.
Who went beyond this point in the game and said this is going to be a fun game to play? And even wanted to see what more of this had to fucking offer. Oh, this is all the dog shit I have to do? Sit here and fucking listen to dumb shit all day fucking long?
Okay, now it's looking at mining, so it's a different overview. So you see the different overviews.
Oh, it has to be like, this is this does this, click here. Oh, you see how this interacts with this? Okay, you don't need all this dumb fucking shit.
offense or anything. You just got that shiny pod smell.
And they hold your hand so much that it prevents you from really understanding how to play the game.
I don't know what I'm doing. It's pissing me off. I'm just waiting for them to shut the fuck up so I can click on whatever fucking is next to click on.
You're good.
Like, I don't even know what it fucking does. I'm just getting pissed off at this point. Like, fucking let me get over this shit.
The only way you get through it faster is if you do this part faster than what, and then they shut up. You can turn your thing on.
Just about spat in my face when I let this crusty old Caldari make my own way.
Sincerest apologies, Elias. Our first name basis shall commence immediately.
Good. I like to keep things informal here. Keeps morale up. This crew's full of people like me, following the siren song of sweet independence.
Am I mining it? Am I? What am I supposed to be doing?
You're watching him.
I'm watching him. What? Watching? What am I watching? This is dumb as fuck, dude.
Wait. Now it says target the asteroid.
Oh, I'm looking. This is what I'm targeting. I thought there was something on the other fucking side of it because this retarded fucking game doesn't know how to look at things. Okay, I clicked on it. Now fucking what?
You have a mining laser equipped.
This thing?
Yeah. No, you don't pull it. You just click on it.
I clicked on it.
Is it going?
You aren't attempting to activate a passive module. This one keeps lighting up. It says.
There we go.
Civilian miner.
So you'll always have access to mine and be able to kill some rats with like the basic combat, but you cannot kill anything really outside of like 5 seconds.
Am I just waiting for loading time now?
No, at this point.
Stop the ship. It says. What is stop the ship?
You have to click on your ship and hit stop, or just click the stop thing.
There's something spectacular about a fresh asteroid, isn't there?
No.
Comes around that giant hunk of rock with a giant pile of ridges.
Dude, I'm not having fun. I'm like increasingly getting more and more annoyed, and this is just the stupidest shit I've ever had to do in my life. This isn't fun at all. What am I doing? Now you want me to open this?
That's not just a pile of ore.
Okay, yeah. Are you telling me how to look in my inventory? Like, is that what this purpose is serving? Like, what are you fucking explaining to me? Yes, I have to fucking... Why don't you just be like, hey, you have to mine for shit, and this is how you mine for shit. Not rattle the fuck on and fucking make me not fucking... Dude, this is dumb. Shut your fucking mouth, dude.
And the best part of this is you don't actually have to hear the AI anymore after you play the game. You just play the game and don't...
I don't foresee myself playing this fucking game at this point. What? That's one down, and now fucking what? Do you fucking want from me, you ignorant fucking piece of shit game? I can't stand this shit already. It's driving me what? Now what? Click on it, and what? Click. I'm driving to it, right? Okay, I'm driving to it, and then I just have to wait for the loading time for it to travel there, and then wait to click on this button again.
As long as you're within, however far. How far is that? 10 meters?
And then I have to wait for it to load, and then go into my inventory, and then wait for something to load for me to drive somewhere else. This is like the dumb parts of those fucking building games that I don't fucking like doing.
It sucks because it's like it gates you to where it's...
It's
so much not even what the game is. That's why I was like kind of wondering why they don't have parts of the actual game in this part. Where I'm like, yeah, you can just do this, and it's not in there. Because they never updated it. They probably updated the graphics.
Just like that last. Looks like you're a natural at this. Keep it up. That's what we offer you my job soon.
Elias, are there any words of wisdom you find particularly valuable for new miners?
Oh man, where to start? First off, you gotta know the difference.
I mean, I'm traveling away from it. I don't even know how to like stay close to it. It just keeps drifting. I don't...
Selling that ore is the quickest way to make it.
You're not leaving
But
your
you
ore.
can also reprocess ore into minerals. Take titanium, for example. You can't find that stuff in the wild. You gotta get your hands on some raw ore.
Dude, this dude needs to shut his motherfucking mouth, dude. I'm so done.
You can sell those minerals or use them to build your own ships or equipment. You can find refineries at pump stations. Experienced miners get way more efficient yields from their ore.
I'm past giving a shit about anything you have to tell me.
The asteroid is depleted.
You lost my fucking attention. Fucking... 15, 20 minutes ago.
I've isolated the
You're that
direction of the
CCP,
signal
you're
source.
failing
It's
your
coming from the
gamers.
asteroid I have indicated on your display.
This is unacceptable as a
We better close
tutorial.
in on
What's
that
it
rock,
say? For a game that has a concurrent player base of 33,000 or 30,000 something people.
How does this fucking entice people to want to play? You got people like you. Oh man, you gotta play it, and I'm like, okay. If I'd have done this without you in the room, I wouldn't have gone past 5 minutes. I'm done. This is the retarded shit, dude. I'm fucking annoyed as fuck.
I it for you to get you to the actual game because I feel like this is the bullshit part of it. I forgot about this part, and they haven't updated it in forever, and I haven't even made any new characters in 8 years.
And it's like, and you're telling me it has nothing to do with the game, so I'm like, I'm not even giving a shit about nothing. Then I'm just like, leave the fuck over with then.
It gives you somewhat of an idea of what certain commands are, but it's like you have more freedom to do whatever the fuck you want. You don't have to do any of this shit. Like outside of this, you never want to touch a rock in your life when you play this game. You never have to.
But no, and this is why every one of those games are like, oh, you want to do this, and it's like, no, it's a building a fucking thing game, and then you have to go out to the other territories and do this stuff, and da da da. That's all this fucking game is that part of. It's a larger scale part of that part of those games, and it's like, this is just stupid.
But it doesn't even. Most of the time, you're just getting blown up in this game. Like it's not even this part of it.
You know what I'm saying? Like when you have like your little. These fucking pay-to-play games, and you have your fucking little building here, and there's all your stuff and your villages up, and then you go outside the building and have everybody else has all their big little bases and everything. And there's all the little monsters and stuff in between. Like that's what this feels like on. That's what that feels. This feels like on a large scale, but it's just
not,
stupid.
It's not like that at all. It's kind of luck
because they have PvE too, where people can come in and fight you in your bases and stuff while you're trying to do all that stuff and everything, and then you gotta take care of your home base stuff and play the gun game.
This PvP is not automated like this. It's actually.
This what something I blow up again?
Thing is, like they have no representation of actual combat in the game. Because even the part where you just automatically die is part of the story, but like it's not.
We're not gonna get any
there's games where you can actually survive it if you're a good pilot, you know. They never make that, you know. You want to click on the blue thing on the right?
I did, and I'm following it.
Oh, I guess you just wait.
I don't know what the fuck else it wants me to do next. Do I want me to click on it again?
The signal is strongest in the vicinity of the Daniel's cargo car.
Who the fuck thought this was fun? Because it's not.
I do love the feeling of striking gold.
Okay.
Whatever it is.
Great. Fantastic.
It appears to be a black box, a device designed to survive the destruction of the vessel.
Dude,
plane.
shut the fuck up.
Negative, Elias. Captain, the box is protected by multiple layers of
I
encryption.
don't think it's safe to crack it open here anyway. Where there's smoke, there's fire. One scout ship might be...
Thanks for telling me I have something that's completely fucking useless that I can't use right now in a long fucking detailed fucking conversation that I don't give a fuck about. This is so fucking stupid, dude. I'm not interested in any of these motherfuckers that I'm never gonna fucking see again. This is the most. This is designed by faggots. Period. Period. Faggot fucking idiots. Pussy ass retarded fucking nerds that don't know shit about life. This is the educated, college educated idiot I learned about back when I was doing gutter work on multi-million-dollar homes. Bunch of fucking retarded bitches that learn how to do blueprints but don't know how to apply shit to practical fucking knowledge to know how to do things. You know what I mean? You can't put it to the table. You can't take their knowledge and actually apply it practically.
It's because they didn't think of the user experience.
Oh, you didn't think that you need a fucking gutter over here where the person needs to open their fucking key to get into their house. You have nothing else here, so we have to have a way to drain this away from the person having shit falling on their head. But the only place to put a downspout in this retarded multi-million-dollar home that you've made is I have to make a gutter going down the side of your front door, basically, or like to the side of it, like this way, and then elbow it this way, and elbow down your fucking steps to your multi-million-dollar. Now you have gutter going all the way down your nice multi-million-dollar stonework steps because this motherfucking retarded bitch thought it was a good idea to design your home this way.
That's so dumb.
And that's what I see all throughout my life since I was like fucking. That was like when I was like in my early 20s. Like I was like probably like 20, 21.
You're like,
and I was like,
designed this, right? Yeah, you're like someone put money into this. Yeah.
Someone who gets paid hundreds of thousands of dollars more than me did this retarded shit, and I have to figure out how to solve their retarded shit.
Right. Yeah.
After my whole fucking life, I've never made $40,000 in my life, but I've been solving multi-million-dollar fucking assholes fucking problems my whole fucking life.
This one is basically that.
It pisses me off.
I believe that every year these guys make money. Like every year, these guys are actually purchased from another company, okay? Because they were so successful. And the other company, after purchasing them, all they did was update the graphics, but never changed the tutorial. They never touched it.
I'd be happy to sweep the floors at what's it, Starlink or whatever.
Bro, they're doing seasonal content, not just like.
You know what I'm saying? Like I'm saying that's the type of person I'm having to do whatever. I just need fucking this guy. He's getting a job. He said he's got an interview. I shaved his head the other day. Last month. He paid $65,000 a year to manage Buffalo Wild Wings. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? I ran restaurants by myself,
you brought a gift.
and I made $400 a month.
Yeah, that's crazy. But dude, like,
Dude,
you
I've
get
been
that
so
Buffalo
fucked.
Wild Wings money though.
I've been so fucked in so many different fucking ways from so many fucking
Hey,
people.
don't look at it that way. Look at it as like you got those legs up. You know,
I'm not just
make your own opportunities.
All I need is the basic bare minimum investment and opportunity to fucking do something the right fucking way.
That's why they keep you around at work, man. They like to let you guy, you know.
You see me like I can't. I was like
I think it's over. Is it over?
I have to clean shit.
I think it's finally over.
Indeed, we have Miss Cantrix. And this gift comes wrapped in...
I'll pass that box along to our expert hackers. If they can't write, Elias also informs me that you're carrying a fair amount of weed.
This is all streaming, so hopefully these dumb pieces of shit see this.
Mind if I take a look?
This is.
You want me to look at my fucking inventory again? Like I don't know how to look at my fucking inventory? Dude, I'm about to snap, dude.
Have you looked at your inventory?
Captain,
Have you seen it though?
So Miss
It's just so much money on
Cantrix'
it.
mind.
You know how much money they coded?
What do you fucking want me to click on? I click on this and I click on that.
Yeah, click on it.
What do you want me to
Why don't
fucking
you drag it into it?
drag into what?
Drag it into your because you drag it from there into the other one.
Into here?
Yeah.
Now, let's switch over to the item hanger.
No, you just click on it. There you go.
Select the ore to see what you can do with it.
There you go. The other drop it.
Sell it? Is that what it wants me to do?
Yeah.
Nearly done. In this.
That's a nice haul.
Yeah, I'm nearly done. You're fucking right.
I think you'll find out more
Wait,
than
finally done.
In your wallet, you can view the total balance of this in your
Bro,
possessions.
you have a total of 371,000, man. You're like banking. What do you know?
Your recent market transactions will show you how much ISK you acquired by selling
There's
the ore.
1,000 here.
The highlighted entry shows how much money you received from Air in exchange for the ore. The wallet offers a whenever an item is sold in New Eden, a tax is applied to that same. Once you've finished gazing at your newfound riches, close your wallet in inventory.
Now you can just hit
It's
the
time
X's
to
on
turn your
each one.
attention to a more pressing.
As good as they are, it'll take some time for my team to hack through the encryptions on the box. You might as well use this time to explore what New Eden has to offer. The Air Career Program will help you on your journey. The The opportunities available to you have been organized into 4 career paths. Enforcers work for New Eden's factions. Explorers investigate the cluster's hidden corners. Soldiers of Fortune band together to fight other industrialists turn a profit by harvesting the
Choose the path you want to explore first.
So you want PvP at Soldier of
Your choice
Fortune.
won't limit you, and you can. The major factions that rule New Eden have established career agents. Complete missions from them to earn new skills,
And their missions are much easier
follow
because
this
they're not
in
like
the
this
agency
bullshit.
window, where you can, no matter what path you choose, close the ACP in order to proceed.
X. Oh wow, they really didn't even think this part through, did they? Hit the go up and hit the
And Captain, thank you. Your help has been invaluable. Our investigation is still in the early stages, but I have 2 theories. A more
Shut your fucking mouth, dude. This is horrible, dude. Oh my god, dude. I don't want to play anymore. I'm done. This is so fucking stupid, dude.
I await any and all updates. Captain, when you're ready, we can undock and begin the
Dude,
next phase of our journey.
and then fucking what? Wait for you to fucking talk my fucking head off more, you fucking retarded fucking bitch.
Please be at this point. Yeah, there we go.
Now
Okay,
that
cool.
no one is actively trying to kill
Fine,
us,
we're getting
I
out
will
of here.
teach you how to
Fine.
navigate in space. The primary mode of interstellar travel to New Eden is via stargates. We will proceed to our stargates are also called jump. We are making our way through high security space under the control of the Minmatar Republic.
Good god, dude. As soon as this is over, I'm playing PUBG, because this is fucking retarded. This is not fun, this isn't interesting, this is just annoying as fucking dog shit.
I mean, after you get out of the tutorial, it's not like terrible, but it's like fuck, dude. Like the tutorial just kind of killed it, like you said. Like the whole vibe is off.
I don't want to play at all. You got me all excited to play this dog shit. Oh, real pretty dog shit. That's all it is. Really pretty dog shit. This is fucking horrible. Now it's what, frozen now? What the fuck's happening now?
No, you made okay. You have full access now. Wait, okay. Can you click in space?
I look like an invisible. I'm invisible now.
Yeah. You hold. Okay, that's good. You hold cloak for around a minute when you go through. If people are like dangerously around you, like jackdaws, like that guy's an actual guy. He's in a T3 destroyer. He's not just a random person. He's an actual person. Okay, so I can give you an idea. So you can warp to anything. Right click over here.
Isn't this where I came from? Where's the fucking station?
The location is the yellow thing is where you're gonna go. But you can go anywhere. I think you can warp to any one of these. Click on that. Right click on that.
This?
Anything. Just any one of the other ones. The random ones that are not that. Yeah, you can warp to it. Warp to 0. Yep, you have full control now. Okay, finally. So you can go there and do the thing, or you don't have to do the thing.
I can't control this ship at all.
You just did.
So you said I could like right click and
Like
left click.
scroll out. Okay, you only like when you're in the middle of warp, you're not controlling it. You're in a warp because you're okay. You wait for warp. The way you know it's done is that you'll see it go down here. It's your warp. Now, if you want to go look around or whatever, look where you want to go. Click twice in that direction. Turn on your prop and just kind of like fly around. To warp again, you can click to warp, but you have to turn your prop off to make it work. No, right. No, you're clicking the wrong one in space. Yeah, that one. Yeah, that one. No, the.
Seems like a pretty dog shit game to me.
There you go.
What are you doing? I clicked right click. I clicked left click. You said hold. You said to hold left to look and right to click to move. Right?
Okay, so I guess it is left. Sorry.
What are you doing? I don't even know what you're fucking doing.
I'm moving it around and clicking with my left mouse.
That's all you do is you look around and keep clicking with the left mouse?
Whichever direction you want to go.
You can kind of zoom out, see kind of which direction you want to go. I can turn this on. That way I'm like, okay, I'm going this way. We're going that way.
I'm not.
There you are. And like the way you can set it up.
It literally kept going the same
You
direction.
can set it up this way or you can set it up this way. I usually just set it up this way with the grid on so you can tell. So you can kind of tell what's going on. So here we go. Here's a grid. This gives me a better idea of like where you are. Everybody is within like 20, 30, 40, 50 kilometers of you. So you have a better idea of like where you are and which direction you're going. So right now, the universal down is right here below you. That line is the direction you're going. So, and I'm going that way. Full control of where you want to go. And you can walk people, attack them this way.
I don't.
And then you can to go anywhere. You can just right click on it and say where you want to go. I
don't see how I have any control of this thing. I'm not going left or right. I'm not clicking on it.
Okay, the way space works is you don't. There's only ever propulsion. So you're a boat in space.
Right. So I should be able to pick which direction I'm looking at, right? And then click on it and look in that direction. Why is he still looking that way? That's what I'm fucking saying, dude. I'm like, okay, if I should look around, and you said something about like right clicking or left clicking or something.
Yeah, you just changed it. See where those circles at? That's where he's headed.
Good lord.
It's the left click, not the right click.
So I just have to double click the shit out of things to make it fucking go where I want it to go?
No, you can just do it once and it'll go that direction. You don't ever you're not like clicking around all the time. If you want to orbit something, you can just like click on the object and orbit, or you can just right click drop down and say orbit that object by however much. So like right here, you're 37 off that. You could like right click this and be like orbit at, and it'll do a drop down where you can orbit at like 38.
Come on, I clicked on it. What the fuck?
It's jumping.
7 tribes unite to form the new Mattel.
It's because you have to wait for the
conflict with the Amar Empire since they broke free from its control during the Great Rebellion.
So you have some aspects of it still on, but you at least have the ability to look around like you're supposed to. Okay, just click the. They're making this way too easy for which one you need to go to because it's automatically like directing you that way. But if you click on right here, this is your start map.
Civilization long before being enslaved by the Amar. They colonized
hit continue, just kind of scroll out real quick. Scroll out. Okay, so you're right here. Scroll out. Actually, what's funny is like the largest. You're right next to this area right here, which is the largest fight that's been in history, and that's in Geminate. It's in Geminate. It was right here. That area, Atioth. That area had the largest battle in the game.
The words you just said doesn't sound or look like any of the words that are on the screen.
Scrolling. Yeah, I think it's right here. I think it's that system because each one of these is a system.
We've reached
if you want to find it, you can also type it up here.
I get a headache more and more every time I hear this ignorant fucking bitch's mouth. What am I doing? I'm looking for.
Oh, look! Just click on here.
You said the name of that place, though.
Yeah, you can type it in here.
Oh my god.
So ATIOTH.
That's nowhere near where you were telling me.
Oh, sorry, that's it. Sorry, I was in the wrong way. Sorry. It's Geminate. Yeah. Okay, so that is it.
Yeah, you kept saying Geminate. And I'm like, that's not what. You kept saying words. I'm like, I know how to read, and the words you're saying are not the words I'm reading. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
I even get lost in the map, bro. You see how freaking big it is, and they're adding shit to it. So each one of those is a system, and you're in one system, and they're all attached to each other.
I don't even know where I am right now. I'm over here.
It actually shows you on the map. Zoom out. Okay, it showed that there. The little X right here. That's you. Yeah, right there.
Yeah, I was like 2 fucking star things away, like whole fucking constellations away.
It's all in whole entire regions, yeah. And to get
How do I make this fucking go away? What
yeah,
the fuck
down,
is
down,
this?
Right
This
there.
one?
Yeah.
God damn.
And then you just click on here.
What am I doing? Docking what?
You're docking in there because it's auto selected it for you.
Doesn't look like anything's happening.
Well, nothing is happening right now because you're just warping through space. It's like training wheels still.
Dude, I'm getting so irritated with this shit.
Don't worry, you're gonna play PUBG and forget all about it. Usually, the main obstacle to this game is its own developers. They can't get out of their own way. They're so busy trying to make seasonal content that they don't address the actual tutorial and how terrible it is. They talked about how they're going to have a new server area.
I'm sure they love you. And if they don't,
The fuck is wrong with her now, dude? Why do I have to hear like that fucking retarded echo?
Click right here. On any one of those.
Your choice of career agent will not limit you in any way. You can choose to work with multiple agents, but let's focus on just one for now.
This is the only thing that was it was the only to get you one agent.
Skills. Air has provided a skill plan unique to each agent to assist with your progress.
And just like those other games, you need to have these people to put them into this to go do this mission. It's just it's an expanded version of those little shit annoying parts of those other games that I can't stand.
Here's the thing: once you start, you don't actually have to do any agents.
This is just getting dumber and dumber.
It makes you.
What am I doing? What does this bitch want me to do?
Complete the mission. Because you have to go do what? What do you have to do? Oh, just close it. Just close it. It's done.
Cannot complete mission.
Close. Okay, close. There you go. Okay, I think you're good. What else is there to do even?
This is red for some reason.
No, that's you. That's your inventory.
I don't know why it's red.
Close it real quick. I think you're just playing the game now. Hit undock and see where you can go. If it's not training wheels, it won't have like an auto selected thing. This is still up, but I don't see it. Hold on. Hold on. You don't have an auto selection. I think you're free from all the bullshit. You have skills
Since
here.
you have accepted the Industrialist Producer's mission for your chosen career path, you will want to train the Air Industrialist. All good, Captain.
It's like I thought I selected a mission that would tell me what the fuck I need to fucking do,
Will make your life easier and prove rewarding. Career agents will sometimes
Why the fuck
help
does it?
with you.
Why is it even still doing this? Why do you even need this
Career
bitch
agents
transmission?
will sometimes reward. We're almost ready to embark on our new adventure. Now is the perfect time to close any windows
Can I turn this off?
on your
Now,
display.
close your windows again, she says.
Close the windows for what?
Close the windows again. Close all the windows again, she says. This window, is there an X there? Close that window. So this bitch shuts her fucking mouth. I'm so fucking sick and tired of this, dude. This is the dumbest shit I've ever had to fight. This is worse than what I thought it was going to
You
be.
can work within 100.
This is literally worse than what I thought it was going to be.
Then why is it even doing that still?
Untrack what? What the fuck does it want me to do? Press here for mission details.
Here, you can view the mission briefing, objectives, and rewards. When you are ready, you may close the window.
Why would you still make him open it and close it again? All it's doing is making you close it. Is it over?
Can I read what that mission was?
Yeah, you always.
Where the fuck was it?
Right here. Well, actually, you can pull it up in that part. Because it goes over active as well as tracked. You can say start conversation, But that's usually starting that other conversation again, and you probably don't want to hear that shit. It tells you where to go. This is actually good.
This is what I need to do.
But you can go wherever you want now.
But I have to do missions to actually get shit.
Not really. I can just give you gold or whatever. But you know what I mean.
Well, I don't even know what I'm doing. What is my purpose? What am I doing? Like, I don't even know what the goals are. I don't know what the intention is. I don't know what the purpose is. It makes no fucking sense.
Okay, so you can either be a pirate, somebody who makes other things, somebody who mines things, somebody who sells stuff on other stuff, somebody who goes and explores stuff. You know, it's what do you do? Or you can just be somebody who like kind of does his own thing, kind of like warps around and doesn't really give a shit about anybody.
I don't know. When I play games, I like to play a game. This doesn't seem like it's a game.
Okay, so the whole part about like engaging with like content, you can engage stuff and fight stuff in the game. Now the way you do that is if you right click in space, it should give you a drop down. Okay, so you see anomalies? Anomalies, it only has one here. But if you warp to that anomaly, usually you can mine asteroids. There will be PvP versions of this as well. Sometimes there are rats there. You can just kill those rats and make money for killing the rats. And then loot them and sell their shit if you want. Thing is, you'll get better ships. You'll be able to go and fight other people. You can, but then there are rules about this. You cannot fight people in a positive number or you are going to be hit by the cops. And if it's a negative number, there are no cops.
Mm-hmm.
If it is a low number, there's very few cops. So if it's below like a 0.5, it's probably like going to have very few cops. If it's a 0.5 or higher, it's considered high sec. If it's below a 0.5, it's low sec. If it's like a negative number, it's null sec, which is where I live. So it's like you have bad guys looking for you.
But now it's like you go through all this tutorial that shows you all this stuff, and I'm like, and now you're like, now you can do whatever you want. I'm like, to what purpose? What the fuck am I doing?
And so you can right click the acceleration gate and take the gate, and the gate will warp you into an instance, for instance. It says activate gate.
Why didn't it tell you any of this in the fucking intro?
Exactly, right?
You're telling me things that like it has nothing to do with what all these ignorant fucking bitches were talking about earlier.
Exactly, right?
I don't know why I'm playing this right now. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what purpose. There's no goal. There's no. What am I fucking doing? Do I even have a fucking base to establish to fucking protect? I mean, I don't understand anything that's happening. You're just aimlessly running around in space to do what, and where do I dock?
Okay, so you can dock at any one of the NPC stations you have. Like you have an NPC station here. So if you right click and drop down, the same thing, it'll show you here on the structures.
What? What is?
That's a structure.
How do I know?
So because it's a square.
This one.
Yes. And you can also click in space and drop down, and it'll show you on the drop down if there's a structure. So stations, and you can just go there from here. And you can go dock.
And then what?
You can change your weapons. You can repair.
And then what? I don't understand. Like, to what purpose? Like what are the goals? What am I doing?
You make the purpose because if you want to have your own station out in space, you have to either build it, buy it, or find somebody to give you one. Okay? You can.
So I just ride around and I'm just nobody riding around, just doing nothing aimlessly.
No, there are people running around trying to blow each other up. That's kind of the aim.
And then how do I...
This whole game is about mining minerals to build stuff to blow it up. Or you have to blow your enemies up in that. And if you get a kill mark on it, it'll show it on your hull. But you can also get blown up. You run the risk of getting blown up by doing this. And thus, it's kind of like a circle of life. Some people only go out and blow the people up. And a lot of times, the miners and the people who are out there making money are the ones that get blown up because they usually don't defend themselves. And it's kind of weird because you need miners to make the other people, but a lot of people will just go fuck with them anyway because they know they can. And then you've got pirates who just kind of live out in nullsec and they kind of snipe people as much as they want. People in wormhole space, they kind of do what they want, which kind of warp around. But once you run out of ammo, you're done in a wormhole because you essentially are dead. And to exist in a wormhole, it's like a higher skill cap. Like you have to know who you are, where you are, all this other shit. Because you don't just need to know this map, you need to know an invisible map for wormhole space. Because guess what? That shit changes daily.
All I can think the entire time is to what purpose?
It's to have fun blowing your friends up in space. Or enemies.
It doesn't feel like that, though. It feels like I'm just staring at a shitty screen. Like, I wanted to get closer to this to see what this was. But that's about all I was thinking.
You can orbit stuff. Like, if you click on it, you can orbit it. And you don't have to orbit it by clicking on this. You can click on it.
It's like, but then, like, what, this? I clicked on
or
it.
just a rock. Just click on anything, like, nearby. You can even put on mining, and this tells you.
Are you talking about, when you say click, are you saying right click or left click?
Or left click, sorry.
Well, left click doesn't do shit.
Click on targets. Oh, sorry, mining. My bad. And click on that rock. And then just right click on the rock. And say orbit. See, orbit is a drop down. Tell it to orbit at a certain, like you can tell it to orbit at like 1,000 or 1,500 or 20,000, whatever. 2,000 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And you can see the blue line if that's your orbit.
Okay.
So you can do this to other ships and shoot them at orbit. It's the best way to do it. And you can actually set the default for your orbit, so when you hit orbit, it just orbits at that level anyway. So when you click on the object again and do your drop down, and you see orbit, and you can go down and it says current and set default. Set default, and you can set the default to whatever one you want. So whatever is your optimal range. It's like 5,000, 7,500. 7,500 is pretty good. And that'll always be your default. Anytime you click orbit, it'll always orbit at 7,500 no matter what. Okay? So if you ever want to change it, you can change it. But this is one of those things that, yeah, should have been covered in the tutorial, but they were too busy talking bullshit and didn't tell you to fucking play the game. They wanted to tell you about the lore, and nobody gives a shit about the fucking lore. They skip that shit all the fucking time.
I still don't know why I'm doing what for whatever. I'm not. And then where do I take these sorts? And I don't have a. It doesn't make sense.
It's not it's only linear up to that point, and then it's nothing. And that's what most people kind of lose, like they're disconnected because they're like, but what's the point? Like there was the point, right? There's the whole point. They're like, no, they just gave you all that bullshit just to throw you up to an open sandbox that you have no idea about. They told you barely how to mine a rock and to shoot NPCs. You don't know how to deal with other players. You don't know how to deal with scammers that are in the game, by the way. You don't know how to deal with people bumping you. You don't know any of that. And you're just thrown out into this. Oh, my God, that was so much fun. Dude, it gets so complex. It does get fun the more you get into it. But you have to find out what you want to do. And there's so much to do in the game. It's like, what is my niche? And you're going to figure that out. If you don't,
I don't give a shit.
Don't play the game. I don't know.
I don't give a shit. It's and then to click on watching all this slow-paced stuff, and then like to probably just be outdone by people that know what they're fucking doing, and I'm just like, there's no appeal.
Doesn't tickle the pickle.
Where's...
You can catch up.
I thought I can mine things. Why isn't it giving me that option to fucking mine?
Because
and I click on the
you're
thing.
mining, right?
No, I finally...
Yeah, you were. Hit it again.
I was trying to get close enough to it, and then I clicked on it. I
click
clicked
on
it.
It's going. Yeah, it's going. Yeah, you see the thing coming out of you? Yeah, you're hitting it. And you haven't even turned it on potato mode. You want to see what it looks like on potato mode?
No, I don't have any interest in this anymore. This doesn't make any sense. Like, you're like, you can do whatever you want.
Bro.
To what purpose?
I'm sorry. I was. You want to hear Matt's interpretation of Eve?
To what purpose?
To what purpose?
To what purpose? It makes no fucking sense. To what purpose?
There you go. Okay. She said hi.
Howdy. I got you another ginger ale.
I'll bring you a ginger ale. I'll also get you some breakfast. What do you want to eat? I got $20 for tips, so I was just asking. And what do you want? You know I'm gonna get the same thing. All right, love you. I'll see you in a little bit. All right, bye bye.
And then
you know what? I want you to write a
so do I have
review.
so do I have inventory in here now?
Yeah.
Is that what I'm harvesting?
You're harvesting your inventory, and it's almost full, so you can go back and put it back in the dock and sell it there, or take it somewhere else.
And then I have money to do
whatever.
Nothing with. I don't understand.
No. The place you want to go is Jita if you want to go sell anything or buy anything. Okay, you're full.
Well, for what? To get a better ship to mine shit faster? Or
Dude,
what? To get a better ship to blow up other people I don't know why I'm blowing them up for
just go,
whatever reason?
Just be a fly on the wall and watch how many people get blown up in Jita alone. Knowing that they're going to get blown up because if they kill somebody, they're probably going to lose their ship, but they're trying to kill this other person who has more inventory that's worth more, and they're trying to scoop it with another character and put it in and sell it back to them in Jita.
So you're just fighting for imaginary shit.
Dude, every game you've ever played has been imaginary shit.
I know, but it's like I don't. It doesn't seem like you're achieving any goals or objectives or accomplishing anything. You're just randomly doing shit.
Are you accomplishing anything in WoW when you're grinding every season and stuff just for have your gear replaced?
Yeah, I beat the thing to get the new thing.
At least
and then I beat
here,
the thing again to try to get the new thing. And then I beat the thing again to try to get the new thing.
Once you get the new thing here, it gets blown up. If you ever undock the new thing, it's eventually going to get blown up. You have a finite amount of time to use that to have fun. And it's fun getting chased by other people while you blow them up.
Well, the intro should be like, this is how this game is played if you try to play like this. This is how this game is you try to play. You know what I mean? It should show you the 4 little basics of how you can play this game. Get you to feel for how and the understanding of how people actually play this game.
Look up this
instead of just saying, here it is.
Look up this guy named Loru. Loru explains the fun in Eve and why it's fun and why different parts of it are fun. And in that way, he can give you a better explanation for what you think would be fun, because he shows the different facets of what makes Eve fun and how people find different ways to make it fun. But it's because it's so open-ended that if people like you who want more of a narrative are like, now what? It's now what the fuck you want to do.
Well, but even with the do whatever the fuck you want to do, you didn't tell me anything I can fucking do besides fucking
build
put
shit
a fucking laser
to
on a rock.
Blow your other friends up while you try not to get blown up. You don't have to build anything. You don't have to mine anything. You can go right now and go buy a ship. And
but it's like, to what purpose? Just to say, haha, I did that?
No. You can do faction warfare where you're part of a different group, where you get special skins, where you get bragging rights. But you essentially are there just to blow your friends up. You make friends with other people on here. Most of the games me typing to people about just the basic shit that they're going through. But I'm saying,
it's like, where's the?
It's an industrialist. It's a civilization rebuilding game for super nerds with a high skill cap, and it's open ended. And you can scam people in here. People have lost their houses because of this game, because people have scammed them. I'm telling you.
It's just like, okay, I'm here. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I have no idea what to do.
Look, okay, if you want to say warp to, click on warp to.
Yeah, but where?
Okay,
why?
Right click on this little dots, and go to bracket visibility. Show all. Show all. There. Now, okay. What that means is if you zoom out, if there's an enemy, you can see them when you're in the other one.
I told you I have a weird perspective on video games. I've been playing them my whole life, but I still understand that.
This is something I hadn't told you. This is
pictures.
I want to go.
I'm not getting any dopamine hits. I'm not getting any feelings of accomplishment. I'm not getting any feelings of.
If I want to go anywhere, I go here, and I'm like, okay, so I don't want to go to that one because that one's being fucking fucked up. So I'm gonna go to Jita, okay, or not Jitsa. Jita.
It's with a G too.
Jita. No. Jita. There we go. Okay, this is the #1 people always go here, and okay, and so here I can see in space. That's my route. You can change your route though.
How does anyone going into this game know? Oh, this is where to go. Of all this shit, this is where to go and hang out.
Oh wait, this is the easier map too. You want to see the map we used to run with? That's the 3D map. Here's the 3D map, brother. Can you tell where you're going? Can you tell where you're going, brother? Because that's what we used to play with for 20 years.
Well, that's what I was asking earlier, because I was like, you're in space. I was like, why is it like a fucking Axis fucking level field? Because you can go in any direction in space.
You know, this was how it was originally set up, and the reason why people still use it is because when they do jumps, when they do like capital jumps, it shows you a circle of how far you are. And if in the 2D map it doesn't show that you can make the jump, but in the 3D it does. It'll show you where you'll land. And so you can end up jumping somewhere because it's within so many light years of the other stuff. But that's your path. You can change your path though, okay? Drop down over here and be like, okay, I want to avoid systems that I don't like. So you can say this is a bad system, I'm avoiding it. I can say I prefer more secure, less secure, or I prefer shorter. I'll do shorter, and look how much it changed it. It changed it that much. It's way shorter. And I can even say include jump bridges, but I don't have any jump bridges, so it didn't fucking matter. But that makes it way faster to fucking get there. And but the thing is, the red is either low or null sec. Some of these, yeah, these you will get jacked in low sec, but you have to go through it to get to Jita, and that's the key spot. Is the reason why they put all of it here, is because they wanted everybody to be consolidated in one spot where you had one main market. And then the rest of it had all these little spots where you could get away with sniping people. And that's why they put it all around. So every one of these spots out has at least one bad spot to get out of. And so that's just kind of how it is.
Why wouldn't you just go this way?
Well, I mean, because look, if you look at it if you look into the 2D map, it makes more sense of why it doesn't. Okay, but you can also, this is something they just changed too that's really cool. So you can change corporate faction stuff to see what's going on here. Faction stuff mined. It gives you a breakdown of who's doing what. Let me see if I can find the one that's really cool. Oh yeah, manufacturing. Planets, I don't care about planets. I don't care about war. Hold on. No, not. Oh, wait, is that the one? Okay, so yeah, ships destroyed in the last hour. Okay, and you can see like how many have blown up. 137 in the last hour. Jim, where I was trying to tell you about that one. Yeah, we're over here. We're here to pass through. That was at 41. Where's the Geminate one? Okay, so here's Geminate. So they still lose the people over here. 810 there. It's not like crazy, but you don't have to do the last hour. You can like last 24 hours or whatever. You can play with it because you're like, okay, you can just kind of like see ships last 24 hours. The last 24 hours gives you a better understanding of really what's going on. So yeah, 52. So I guess in the last hour, most of those motherfuckers have died, which is kind of bad for you. If you're trying to run that way. 185, 409 people have died there. And it gets crazy. You see these big ones like that, that's a spike. That's like the big ones. That one's 152, 103 people. And it's because those are also choke points. They're all going into that one, and it's only like one way this way to get out, or you have to go out that way. But yeah, this one's a choke point. It's they're all going into it, and it only has those two outs. So if they control it, yeah. 79 right here, it's a major regional in. And so you can see like who's doing what where based on that, and then be like, okay, do I really want to run there or not? But yeah, this is what makes the game cool, is you can see how much activity on like a daily and hourly basis. And you can see who's pushing what on the strategic stuff. So if you care more about like who's pushed where and who's dominating this area, like I'm actually right over in this area in Aquarius. Right here, sorry, I'm over here. and the people I was with were over in this area. Right
You're in
here.
You're in queer ass.
I'm in queer ass. But I used to be in Ketch right here, and Impasse, which is right here, and Tenerifis, which is now Imperial. So this whole area right here is all Imperial, and they're fighting against these guys up here, mainly up in this area. And then we have so we have them, these guys, and another block right here. And these guys are all like independents, and they're kind of like fighting these guys, but they don't really give a shit about it anymore. There used to be a major block right here, but they fell apart at the end of the last year, around November. So the game is basically upended. This is a massive block over here, and they're having more internal trouble than anything. And then these guys fell apart and ended up being absorbed into this other group that's now like kind of mostly Chinese. It's all fucking Chinese in this area. This whole fucking area is all Chinese. And this area is Russians and Chinese. And so and we've got a couple Australians down here with us. It's just it's literally time zones that are fighting each other. And so when I play in times that are not my normal time zone, I'm fighting enemies on the other side of the world, and I'm usually outnumbered.
And it's just to get better shit, to be better able to destroy their stuff and take their stuff, or
you have to steal their shit, or for them to steal my shit, or me to blow them up, them to blow me up. Yeah.
It just seems like a lot of work.
Okay. And the only other thing besides this to look at is what ship you want to be in. Because that's the only thing that really matters in this game. Really, what do you want to be in? Okay, limits on playing for free are only stuck on up to at least battleships. You can get battleships for free, and you can train into them. But you can only do a basic hauler. But the Wreath is actually probably the best haulers. But and stuff like this is like in game. So if you're doing like say a dreadnought, so we have dreadnoughts, we've got carriers, super carriers, faxes, which are like force auxiliary healers, and we've got titans, which is arguably the biggest thing in the game. Each faction has their own. They have all their own type of fits and stuff that they end up having, and again their own dreadnoughts. And that's why I was saying that this is what usually I think people should look at. Like this is what do you want to fly at the end of the day? And if you really want more information on, just go with show info, and then it'll let you to kind of like look down it and kind of like do a quick little like a round on it. And I feel like that's really what people care about, is like which ships do I think look cool, which ones do I want to be in. And this is like a super carrier, which is like one of the cool things in the game. But again, a lot of these blew the fuck up recently, so it's because they disconnected and couldn't connect, and yeah, it was a whole thing. But I feel like people just looked at them and were like, oh, I like this type of gameplay or style based on the ship. They'd be like, oh, this makes more sense. Looking through the ships and the ship stuff. If it was mostly just you looking for a new car, I think people would have played it more. But I feel like you're right. People get stuck on the fact that they're trying to fight the AI or basic ass coding on their impromptu intro that it's not fun.
I don't know what I'm doing now. I don't know how to make this go away either. Is this the map? Is this fucking where's the skill tree or something? This one?
Yeah, get rid of it, yeah. And then that's just to give you an idea of the ships that you'd be in. But that, and then you already have it set, so since I set a destination, you've already understand where you're going. Since you're on Warp 2, you can have here, if you're like, I don't want all this other shit here, you can actually click on it, right click on it, and have it removed from your overview so you only see what you can jump to.
I started moving it, I didn't realize I was moving it.
And you can switch the map back to 3D by clicking that.
But I'm over here.
Yeah. Like warp around, do whatever you want. You can get another free Corvette anytime. If you blow it up, it's not a big deal. It'll just return you back to your place, and you can set a new destination wherever you want.
I don't understand. Like, why wouldn't I zoom in on myself? Why is it having me locked onto this Geo?
Oh no, because you're in the map.
So why can't I look up myself where I am on the map so I know where the fuck I am?
Oh, it tells you.
I'm over here, I guess.
Well, if you zoom out, it shows you on the map where you're at. You're right here.
Here.
You're right there.
I know. I'm trying to get there, but it's
it's zooming on the destination.
That's what I'm saying. It's fucking retarded. I'm trying to
click on that one. Yeah, there we go. Now zoom in, and you'll zoom into your area. There we go. Yeah. There we go.
And this is where I'm just hanging out at.
That's where you're hanging out at. Yeah. And that's a little system inside of a large cluster. Does that make more sense?
No, I know. I understood. I just was trying to get my bearings where the fuck I am, where I'm at. I know. I understood everything. I just I have to have my bearings of where the fuck I am.
And I just wanted to show you on scale how many people are just getting fucked up around you. So you're like, this is boring as fuck. Yeah, I bet it is. But you're in the Goldilocks zone and nobody fucks with you here.
Man, I don't. And if somebody were to start attacking me, I'd just let them kill me because I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
No, you couldn't stop them. You wouldn't know how to.
So I'm like, I just...
Like, even if I gave you all the money in the game, you wouldn't know what to do with it.
I just try to sit and build up somewhere away from everybody and just try to save up.
Yeah. Well, you can always tell by basically on the how safe it is on the top. And you can also check this by like what you think would be safe or not. You can make it change your, instead of going the shortest, you can say safest, and you'll see how it changes like your route.
And you said send me a link to that other guy that you said actually makes this game seem like it's fun.
Yeah, I'll send you into Laura. He's like he's the best at describing like how
it just seems like more, like I said, this to me defeats the purpose of playing a game to me, because I'm like, I just want to play a game. I don't want to do fucking I play games to fucking get away, not fucking, oh my god. I'm not saying I want anything mindless either, but it's just like I don't need anything that's bogged down with like, I don't know. I was thinking about playing this again. It's been a long time since I played that. But even this is only, this is 56.44 gigabytes. That's what I was thinking earlier. That's what I was looking at earlier. I was like, yeah, but that was megabytes. And I was like, damn. I was like, oh yeah, it's a lot smaller. But yeah, it's because they don't got a whole lot going on. But this...
Here you go. I'll send this one here too.
I haven't played this in a while. Have you ever played this?
And file your taxes 100% free. Plus get your biggest
Look, if this guy couldn't get you interested, I don't know who could.
This. You ever played this?
What's this? Dead by... Oh, yeah. Not bad.
Every time I think about getting back into it, I'm like, but at the same time, there's times
it's toxic as fuck, bro.
That's the only game I've ever played where I was happy it crashed while I was in the middle of playing. One time.
Oh yeah, I mean the Hunters, the Reckoning one's actually pretty good.
Because I was playing and I was like a survivor, and it's just, your heart gets racing because you're just like, fuck, I just need to do this. You strike fucking there, and you're like, oh, fuck. And then like my fucking game went, bloop, and I was like, I'm glad it crashed. I don't want to keep dealing with that stressful fucking moment.
I've had StarCraft games like that too, where the guy was being so toxic that I was like, I actually need this like a little bit. I'm almost about to win, but it just felt like an uphill battle. And I was about to still like turn the tide, and the game just crashed or disconnected, and I was like, well, fuck it. Like that was such a harsh game. He could have won it anyway. And I just kind of throw it up, like whatever, like deuces, like I'm not gonna stress over it. Like why? Like it's really not in my it doesn't matter anymore. Like it doesn't matter, even if I was gonna win it. Like the internet, the electricity going out made sure that I never won it. I wasn't gonna win it from the start. Like I just didn't know it,
I did think if all this recording stuff and trying to do this like conversation with left and right and talking politics or this or that and life and Christianity stuff or spiritual stuff. Between what he knows and what I know, push comes to shove, maybe eventually we just like start a little bar or restaurant or something somewhere.
Somewhere, bro. Something where it's like.
I told him my idea the other day because he told me about this. Like, dude, I was like, I told this one guy my idea for a restaurant one time, and he was like, this big culinary guy.
Why don't we just make? Why don't we just make
But he got screwed out of all his money, and my cousin kind of screwed him up too. But he was like, dude, I wish I went into business with you instead.
Why don't we just call it Cox Political Change and like have it all like we sell chicken, right? We sell chicken.
5 most sold items, food products in America every year is burgers, fries, wings, pizzas, and milkshakes. Yeah. I would get rid of the burgers and just do pizzas, wings, fries, and milkshakes. And run it like a Subway. You come into one end, the guy makes the pizza in front of you, puts the toppings on in front of you, puts it into, you can make, well, you probably pre-make the doughs after a while, but it's really like, but like, yeah, but it's a 3-tier stone conveyor oven. So like the conveyors is actually interlocked with stone links. So you're actually cooking it on like a stone like thing. So you get the stone cook of it, but you still put the pizzas on screens. Because so you're all form fitted. You have all the same exact size. Everybody, they'd all be 16 inches or 14 inches or whatever. They'd all be the same size. Nobody's fucking with sizes. You want this pizza, and you have we'll have maybe 4 specialty pizzas, and then there's several different toppings in front, in the little bain marie right in front. Right there. Put the pizza in. You have 3 tiers to the oven. So when it's depending on how busy it is, you can put them at 3 different temperatures for half baked, baked, or well done. Or, just depending on how busy you are.
I'm talking about half-baked, sir. I think you need some relaxation.
But I'm saying, you can put 2 of them on normal, if you get really busy and shit like that. You know what I mean?
As long as it's I think you need to have something going.
So it takes 9 minutes to make a pizza. So boom, boom. You get that set up while you're making the pizza and you're asking them questions, which is like fries and wings with that. Because the next bain marie area is where all the sauces and cheeses are for your topping for the wings and the fries. Wings, to sauce them, you put them in the container, shake it up, boom, boom, boom. It's real easy. So 9 minutes pizza, 6 minutes wings, 4 minutes fries, 3 minutes milkshakes. Milkshakes are just a couple pumps in a thing and a slur and it stirs and boom, there's your milkshake. And then at the end, I'd also have for little novelty features, so you have something to do with the kids or you just want to have a table set up like boardwalk fries. If you ever been to the boardwalk, you get boardwalk fries, they have little stations set up where you can dump your own vinegar on it, put your own stuff, you know what I mean? Yeah. Different Cajun spices and this and that, blah, blah, blah. It should be a whole 9-minute process from beginning to end. You just have a line of people just working like a Subway, boom, ba-doom, 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 ba-doom.
It seems like it should, but you know how people are with lines. You
don't have to have a large scale inventory, you know what I mean? You just keep good, basic, fresh items and just do those 4 things really well.
Daily,
ba-doom, 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 ba-doom.
Yeah. So, hey, I was gonna say that reminds me of this one guy who
we call it PWFM.
There's a guy who's either working for a Papa John's or a Pizza Hut. I forget which one, but he was overworked and underpaid by his regional manager. Mm-hmm. And so this guy took on being the manager, but the guy wouldn't give him enough hours so he could actually have a full shift for other people. So he could only keep 2 to 3 people on as part-timers, while he was killing himself to run all the orders. And many times on certain weekends he'd be alone, or holidays he's alone.
And that's the thing too. The first one, it would take. You could essentially run it by yourself. You could have one person running the store by yourself. But it would be best to have 3 to 4 people running it. Have somebody in the back and have 2 or 3 people in front.
But you need it, just to make sure that nothing fucks up, and if someone calls in, you're good. Because get this, the regional manager didn't approve this guy's PTO, vacation, or their raise, and essentially we're going to just force them to work for the holiday again, and not give them any type of paid time off or anything as their compensation, no raise. And so he basically was the only one running it, and nobody else knew to come in. Mm-hmm. So he left all of the fucking dough half baked, not even cooked, in the ovens, to where it would basically pull through the ovens. Mm-hmm. And in the middle of the rush hour, he just left. He just left all the pizzas in there. He turned the ovens off, but he left the pizzas in there. And he left. He didn't clean anything up. He just left everything green and put a "we're closed" sign and just left. Didn't call anybody in. And then he gets a call from the regional manager, "Hey, well, what's going on?" He's like, "Oh, I quit." He's like, "Oh, you can't quit. I need this many weeks to train your replacement. Not my problem." And then lit his stuff to go to voicemail.
And he started like essentially screaming at him and cussing, threatening legal action, and then he was crying and begging at the end of the conversations. Well, of like the voicemails he was leaving him, because eventually he had to go in and actually be the one to work it. The regional manager fell on him. Right? Yeah. So what happened was everyone went.
It's like, dude, if you're gonna fuck me, you gotta understand people are people. If you don't give me what I fucking need, I don't fucking walk.
Right, but the thing is, his regional manager essentially didn't know that the other people didn't know shit. Had to go there. He didn't know shit. And eventually that location got closed down within about a month or so because it wasn't doing good. And that guy got put out of the job as regional manager. Yeah. But it sucked that the guy who was holding it all together got taken for granted and let go before it happened. Because he was a one-man, work staff. You know, he's doing the whole thing.
And that's the other thing too, putting all that effort into making something work and making it.
That's why I don't kill myself for corporations no more. They'll get ready as soon as they would they hired anybody else. It's bullshit.
Oh, it's up pressure.
I'm loyal to those who are loyal to me.
Yep. That's my thing too. It's like, and that's why I hope we can get this going too. I think me, you, that dude, and Marshall and Billy and McFaster are sitting here at this table and fucking getting him on the thing. Because that's the thing too. It's like we got a different perspective and outlook.
Yeah.
On Christianity, on the Bible itself. Yeah, once he starts dropping his fucking bombs on people, it'll go viral.
Right. I found it.
With the guy?
Sits down in a chair and gives Sylvester what he calls the script. Let's take it out to the streets where Bill pushes us with his holes on the street.
Lucius.
Hollow. I say, bitches hollow. Listen to me now. Somebody grab no seal and turn her ass around. Now, Pimp Lucius is at a loss. And somebody gotta pay the cost. One of you bitches been coming up shout. And I ain't no dummy.
Does he have a stutter? Does he have a stutter? Is that part of the character?
Shit. Y'all know what I'm saying. Y'all gonna mess around and make me slap y'all ass like I did Tina. And I ain't playing. Whoa, somebody better talk to me. Let's go down to the barber shop where the game is over in 21. And it looks like he done won a lot. Well, my man, how much is it gonna be? Hold up, Sylvester, you ain't gotta pay for nothing, G. Cause I got you and he, yeah, fools. Now Sylvester and Twan is leaving up out the barber shop. Continuing the conversation about the mysterious phone call that they both got. So I'm like, how much am I getting paid? You know what I'm saying? After that, what did they say? And they was on some more, asked a couple of questions about some people. Wait, did they say my name? Man, no. Why? Cause I got the same phone call. Some guy. Yeah, sound kinda like he funny. Yeah, but I don't care as long as I get this money. You know what I'm saying? You already know. Wait a minute. What? Oh, look at this here. What? Pimp Lucius. You know I get my pimpin'. Oh, shit, ain't that you do? Yeah, I be pimpin' all these hoes. Fool, that was way back in high school. You knows I get my pimp. Wait. Sylvester, is that you? What up, Lucius? That's Pimp Lucius. Don't get it twisted, man. He can call you whatever the hell he want. Ain't nobody talking to you, macho man. You done one, knock off, man.
Who is this?
This part right here. He's doing the
Cream.
You don't want none of this, motherfucker. I'll kick your face off. Hit you in your face with your face. Nigga, Twan. Back up. Twan, let me holler at you. Yeah, that's right, you better tell him. I'm a pimp. Never been a wimp. Daddy, are you okay? Don't touch my arm, bitch. You gon' make me lose my balance. That's the man I started. You started to what? Catch another case. Now what did you promise me? What did you promise me? All right. I was gonna cheat. It's a summer. That man never mind that fool. Besides, I'm hungry, let's go get a meal on you. What? You don't want all the money? Yeah, but I pay for your haircut. Yeah, I'ma call you Donald Trump right now. It's Sylvester, you real funny.
That was before Trump ran the second time. But that one part about Lucius is all I was thinking about when I was thinking about Lucius. I give fucking paranormal.
Why are you taking my heels into the...
If someone touch my arm, you're gonna make me lose my balance. The fact that he made that into a line.
When I first started playing it, and I was
That's a fever
it
dream.
just sounded like
He
In the
had to
Closet.
be-
It sounded like a version of In the Closet.
It is. It is. It's one of the many like ones. He got super creative when he thought he was going to jail.
It's like my favorite one was Weird Al's in the drive-thru. Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't seen that one.
Look up In the Drive-Thru, Weird Al.
And make me look at all this.
Just watch like the first like 2 seconds, you'll get the idea of it. It's kind of funny. It's like you'll think of like you and the girl. This is every conversation you've had with everything. You know, like going out to eat. Yeah. Lucius. gonna try to.
I'm gonna start doing trying to get on Tony again.
I'm just trying to do suicide, and I'm gonna do
I can't stay for suicide. I'll be out there by 10.
Major Sanctum on Tuesday.
I'd be out there by 10 to just I was probably staying out and just like get ready for work.
Yeah.
But I'll try one of these upcoming weeks and do something.
Yeah, we gotta figure something out where we can like lock down a day that we can call a work day for ourselves, kind of thing. Yeah. Kick stuff around and see what we can make happen, or just smoke and play games. That's what I'm saying. We gotta get in communication together. Yeah, we're all technical producers. Yeah. Yeah. We just gotta. I mean, even just getting together to figure out when we're going to get together is important. Yeah. Like all nailing down when's a day that we could be like, okay, here's 4 to 10 hours, whatever, however short time or long time we get. Here's 4 out of 5, 6 hours we can work together every day, or this day, or once a month, once every other week, once a week. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I should have showed you when I showed Marshall earlier, that Viva La Dirt. Check them out. PUBG Logic or Epic NPC Man. You pick me on your pad. Crazy baby.
And I get to college very confident in myself. And I meet a friend. Now, this friend and I were out in the public speaking and debate tournament. And we were sharing a room together. And I saw him one night reading the Bible. And I thought, okay, this will be fun. Let's take down another Christian. Be amusing. And so I looked at my friend, his name was David. I said, David, do you realize that book you're reading is not trustworthy?
Oh, shit.
We had a question from a viewer saying, one of my buddies wants to play you, and I'm not sure how to get him started. That's who this video's for. This is the best way to start an EVE Online in the year of our Lord 2025. So if you want the best EVE guides, you came to the right place. Ladies and gentlemen, Lauro here, digital advertiser, content creator, and EVE enjoyer for the better part of 10 years now. And the best way to start EVE Online is purely, let me just tell you right now, play the game. This is not like, I don't have anything to plug at the start here. I'm just telling you, download the game for free. The game is Alpha Omega. Alphas are free, Omegas are not. There's a lot of ships that you can fly when you're an alpha. This is one of the best parts of EVE, is that I like to say it's free to try and it's pay to play. So let's say you start in the Caldari, which is where I recommend. You see how this Omega symbol here? Everything above this is blocked. So this is blocked, okay? But that means all of these ships down here are fair game. These ships are fair game. All these. Everything that's like Tech 2, you'll learn this, and above is fair game. You can go up to battleships with Alpha. Totally doable. Completely valid. Absolutely excellent. You can even do hauling ships. We have a bunch of guides on these. So definitely check out these ships. It's not like, I have to pay to play with my buddies. You get more out of it if you pay. You can play the game cheaper or free, and you can enjoy it if you're just starting out. So why is EVE so different in 2025 than what you've heard in other years? Well, there's no main quest in EVE. Okay, other MMOs have one thing to do and one thing only. So you can go down to the agency tab. The idea of winning in EVE is different than other MMOs. In other, like World of Warcraft,
Come
or things
on.
like that, there's one thing to
What the fuck is happening?
In EVE, it's really much a true sandbox in every sense of the word. You make your own adventure. So you can open up the agency tab by pressing Alt-M, and Alt-M is going to be, think of this as your overarching activities. And you've got a lot of different tabs that you can go for. So the rookie experience is housed right here. So if you're brand new, here's what you're going to do. Alt-M opens up the agency tab. Agents and missions. Career agents. Pick one. This one is Combat Enforcer. Industrialist, if you want to craft stuff. If you want to be a tinkerer and you want to be an engineer, that's this. Explorer, if you want to give me that horizon, that's this right here. If you want
This is too many caviar that you can make at home. Not first, anywhere, you get 1 gram of agar-agar for 100 grams, whatever liquid you want. Now you want to get you a pipe.
And actually, I have done many a long night after work. I come back and I'm like, I don't want to do something crazy. I want to get it.
And we're back. You gotta say it. What do you say?
Pretty good. I learned
$5 more to get in the ring. You ready? And look, got a new one in here. Please don't touch the statue, brother. There's my underwear and there's Mama's underwear. And there's Andre the Giant. You give me much beer. You're 5'7".
No, I'm not 5'7".
Yes, you are. No, Jeff. Jeff.
It's an inch or 2 inches off the ground.
You're a little man. Hey, short kings are okay. I waited all this time to get this one. And they don't have my size. And that one, so they've updated a lot. And yet again, don't touch, brother. Bought me a shirt for $32. And we're back. You gotta say it. What do you say?
Pretty good. I learned
$5 more to get in the ring. You ready?
Forgot what I was gonna look up. Oh yeah, we were looking at Viva La Dirt.
did. I f***ed your mom. No, you did not. Oh, yes, I did. I f***ed her all night long. Why f*** your mom? Oh, no, you didn't, boy, because I was f***ing your mom, shithead. God damn it!
Not shooting, Alan. Now, we gotta go. The blue's coming in, and we are in the red zone. We gotta go now.
Yes!
What is it, Alan? I'm staying behind. What do you mean? Something I need to do. But what about Mama? What about your son? What about the team, Warren? Let him go, son. His mind's made up. Let him go. You right, Molly. I'm here every day. And you tell my son. You tell him what you saw here today. We gotta go, Rory. Baby, I remember you.
You're in the red zone. Blue zone's coming. And you're in the red zone.
Yeah. That's right. You f***ed his mom? Yeah, you f***ed my mom, but I f***ed you. I f***ed you. You like Earl Grey? How about some chamomile? You like that? You into your green teas? Tea bag in your face. Tea bag. Yo.
Guys, we play PUBG on Twitch. We're literally the best in the world. We've got all the gamer tags below. Follow us and subscribe. Bye.
Finish getting that. What are you doing? Bring it on, not seeing in the video or not, but oh, I'm gonna avoid it too, right? You're a good boy. A good paper boy. You got your dry food. I'm gonna make some yum yums here for you. I'm gonna make some chicken for you. I'm gonna make some chicken for you, baby. How about that? I'm gonna make some chicken for you, baby. Ah, shit. Fuzzy buggy duggy dump. Fuzzy buggy buggy duggy dump. Yeah, eggy. We got chicken and beefers. Mm-hmm. I gave him an egg, a half of an egg yolk, because he likes the yellow, and he literally just picked it up, set it to the side, and just kept eating the beef and chicken out of the bowl. Oh, I was going to, I need to change the set. What was I going to do? Oh, this. There we go. Better. You filling your belly up, baby? I'm feeling better, filling your belly up. Me too. So I can't wait to switch. Actually, I get excited. Eat the rest of this food in here. Get to eating just meat. Switch. From eating crap like this to just eating meat. That dude's done it for 3 years. He showed his blood work. That's crazy. You want to sniff a little bit there? Huh, buddy? You think that egg you too? Must have filled your belly up really good, huh, honey? Yeah. I feel good to your belly, baby. She takes a little pizza. You need some water, baby. Yeah. Not a sweet boy. That's what I was thinking. It's probably about time I give him a trim again. I gotta trim my nails and shit. That should be the goal, though. Let's try to win one round, get that 250 at least. Turn back home for a little while. Get ready to get settled and go back under home. Oh my God! Okay, back. Oh yeah, that was terrific. Shoo. Scootsy bootsies, tootsie fruitsies, little tootie cootie snooty booty. That's what I need to do. Oh shit, pickles, man, really? I'm sure there's a way to say sorry. There's my 250 gold. That's that. That's why that's there. What was I just looking for? Those guys. What were those fucking guys called? Anyways, what were those guys' names? I have to bring it up on my other hard drive if I can.
Trigger warning. This will piss you off. This Hispanic woman right here, her name is Savannah.
It was those guys. I can't think. I don't know if it's in here or not anywhere. No problem wasting other people's motherfucking money. Where's that guy's stuff? I had it up here for the longest time, and then I put it up there on that. I'd have to. What the fuck were those guys, man? I can't even think what they were called, man. I'd have to restart the computer. I think it's a F7 I have to hit over and over again. I don't remember to get it to go to the other hard drive. fucking name to save my fucking life, man. I had one of their cards, and I don't know where their business card is now. It's after that was before the flood. Jesus Louises. I don't remember.
We'll be.
Maybe it works.
One of two things is.
Here's 3 more things I learned working in restaurants. First up, if you want perfect pancakes every time and you don't have a ring mold, use a squeeze bottle instead. Using a squeeze bottle allows you to get perfectly shaped pancakes, but the best part about this is that you can actually make the pancake batter in the squeeze bottle itself. Just add in all your wet ingredients first, shake it up, and then add in your dry, and shake it up again. And when you're done making pancakes, just slap a label on it, cover the top, and throw in your fridge, and you can make pancakes whenever you want. Up next, the trick to getting perfect crispy roasted potatoes is to first cut your potatoes super thick, and then add them to already boiling water. Then add a little bit of salt and baking soda, and cook for about 5 to 6 minutes. Because you're adding them to already boiling water, the outside of the potato is going to cook first. This way, when you strain the potatoes and you toss them to create this nice skin on the outside, they won't all fall apart on you because they're not fully cooked through. Now just add them to an oiled up sheet tray and toss in your oven at 400 degrees for about 30 minutes. Thirdly, you're wasting your money on plastic wrap. Just go online or go to your local restaurant supply store and grab one of these big boys. These are not only cheaper in the long run, but it will literally last you up to 5 times as long. And by the way, you can do the same thing with your aluminum foil. Here's 3 more things I learned working in restaurants. First up, if you want perfect pancakes every time and you don't have a ring mold, use a squeeze bottle instead. Using a squeeze bottle allows you to get perfectly shaped pancakes, but the best part about this is that you can actually make the pancake batter in the squeeze bottle itself. Just add in all your wet ingredients first, shake it up, and then add in your dry, and shake it up again. And when you're done making pancakes, just slap a label on it, cover the top, and throw in your fridge, and you can make pancakes whenever you want. Up next, the trick to getting perfect crispy roasted potatoes is to first cut your potatoes super thick and then add them to already boiling water. Then add a little bit of salt and baking soda and cook for about 5 to 6 minutes. Because you're adding them to already boiling water, the outside of the potato is going to cook first. This way, when you strain the potatoes and you toss them to create this nice skin on the outside, they won't all fall apart on you because they're not fully cooked through. Now just add them to an oiled up sheet tray and toss in your oven at 400 degrees for about 30 minutes. Thirdly, you're wasting your money on plastic wrap. Just go online or go to your local restaurant supply store and grab one of these big boys. These are not only cheaper in the long run, but it will literally last you up to 5 times as long. And by the way, you can do the same thing with your aluminum foil. Here's 3 more things
Sir, have you heard any legends?
I've heard plenty.
I was just curious if you've heard any legends of a hairpin bandit?
I've heard tell.
You've heard tell? What have you heard, peasant man?
What I've heard isn't seen.
Oh. Well, may I say you had so much aura standing there amongst the ashes.
Baby Kim, baby scam.
Oh. Ooh, you do have aura. I'm not gonna lie to you. Yes. Well, I was going to say to you, man, you even have me nervous. I'm not gonna lie. But 'tis I, the hairpin bandit.
Yeah.
Well, if possible, is there any chance I could just rob you of one item from your inventory and then be about my merry way?
Yeah.
Alright.
I'll give you something nice. I'll be nice to the poor.
Excuse thee? Oh, your aura is maxed out. I will not challenge thee, but I want you to know. Part of me wants to challenge you.
You can.
Are you employed by chance?
Once upon a time.
Yeah, so wait, hold up. Why do I feel like you have so much wisdom?
Some say I do.
Chat, this guy, I feel impressed and I do not know why. I feel very impressed and I have no clue why. I feel like
Do you wish to challenge me?
Well, no, I kind of want to learn from you at this point. No time to take on an apprentice, I see.
I already have one.
Oh, yeah? Many. Well,
I've had many.
Oh, what does that mean? Could you at least tell me your name before you leave?
Nox.
Nox. Sir, have you heard any legends?
I've heard plenty.
I was just curious if you've heard any legends of a hairpin bandit?
I've heard tell.
The rivalry began when Burger King released an advertisement showing Ronald McDonald secretly ordering food at their restaurant. McDonald's, of course, didn't let that slide and responded with a brilliant video in which a boy constantly has his food stolen by other kids. But one day, they suddenly leave him alone because he hid his McDonald's fries inside a Burger King bag. Shortly after, McDonald's released another video pointing out that there are far more McDonald's locations than Burger King restaurants, meaning you usually have to drive much farther to reach Burger King. But Burger King's marketing team then came up with the perfect idea. They showed a couple stopping at McDonald's, not to eat, but just to buy coffee so they could endure the long drive to the better food. After that, things stayed quiet for a few years until a video went viral showing a man who found a McDonald's hamburger from 1999 on his shelf. To everyone's shock, when they unwrapped it, it still looked almost brand new. In response, Burger King released a time-lapse showing a Whopper molding over time, as proof that their food isn't packed with artificial preservatives. The rivalry began when Burger King released an advertisement showing Ronald McDonald secretly ordering food at their restaurant. McDonald's, of course, didn't let that slide and responded with a brilliant video in which a boy constantly has his food stolen by...
Oh boy. Cutesy bootses, tootsy fruitses. Alright. I get to watch more videos on my phone. When I get to get my phone, I play video games on my computer. So let's do that. Let's I started to play Robocop on extreme difficulty. Yeah. Quiet things down for a while. Get back to sleep. Get up. Get out there.
And you can make his with that. Not only but press Alt M. You can play the game cheaper or free, and you can enjoy it if you're just starting out. So, why is Eve so different in 2025 than what you've heard in other years? Well, there's no main quest in Eve. Okay? Other MMOs have one thing to do and one thing only. So, you can go down to the agency tab. The idea of winning in Eve is different than other MMOs. In other, like World of Warcraft or things like that, there's one thing to do, and that's it. In Eve, it's really much a true sandbox in every adventure. So you can open up the agency tab and press Alt-M, and Alt-M is going to be, think of this as your overarching activities, and you've got a lot of different tabs that you can go through. So the rookie experience is housed right here. So if you're brand new, here's what you're going to do. Alt-M opens up the agency tab. Agents and missions. Career agents. Pick one. This one is combat enforcer. Industrialist, if you want to craft stuff. If you want to be a tinkerer and you want to be an engineer, that's this. Explorer, if you want to give me that horizon, that's this right here. If you want soldier of fortune, PvP, this is where you want to go blow up people. That's this. And then another industrialist, this is more hauling, I think. So arbitrage or profiteering, this is more hauling. Okay, so truck driving. You can do it in Eve, and actually I've done many a long night after work. I come back and I'm like, I don't want to do something crazy. I want to get in my truck and haul stuff from that side of space to that side of space. You can, and you can make hits with that. Not only are these going to help you, you press set destination and talk to this guy, you can navigate there. But you get a recommended skill plan that comes with this. It literally maps.
Look at that.
I have to follow some water. Are we doing this? We're just gonna do a three-way.
Yeah, just a threesome.
I'm following you. I'm gonna hit my bowl real quick.
Shivsky. Damn, nigga, that was some rugby?
It's AK-47. That's what it just does the job. I just takes the edge off the rain. That's my cigarette. Are we going to Stanky? All right. What color am I?
AK-47. Man, that sounds like some Reggie Bush.
That's whatever I can get out here, whenever I get it, whatever works.
Where you live? Huh?
Huh?
So, where you live?
I'm in Austin.
Austin? Damn. A bunch of Reggie Bush out there, huh?
Yeah, it's not like, I mean, I have my license back in Delaware. I could just get all kinds of stuff that had like 88, 95% THC in it.
But for now, just the Reggie Bush.
Come on. Celebrate good times. Damn it.
There's a team out here somewhere. Just don't know where.
That's my baby.
Just heard someone busting through windows. Oh, you bastard. He's in this building. Blue, where'd you go?
I've been in church the whole time.
Damn, brother. There's a real player here. Just smoked me. Red, come outside. Come play, you bum ass nigga. Come outside. Come pick me up.
Was it a bot?
No, it was a real player.
Why didn't he kill you?
Would smoke me like that.
Why didn't he kill you? He would have killed you, wouldn't he?
No, he was looking for the other people. Look, I know there was one more guy around. Look, he just smoked them. He's just killing everybody, brother. Just come pick me up. I'm falling back. He's to the right and to the left, behind that building. Right where my mark is at. Thank you. Thank you, good sir. Watch out. He ain't a rookie. Bless you, babe.
God damn it! I hit him in the hip. There, you got him the rest of the way. Nice.
That's the other guy. There's like one more. He's right here. He's right here. Oh my god, in front of me. There's another one in the street running around. He's trying to go low.
Thank you, sir.
You're hungry, baby? You just ate coffee. Yeah, you just ate coffee. Someone just threw smoke. Difeseme la ponete.
Oh my god, how am I fucking not hitting bitches?
Brother. brother. Stay alive,
Fucking
brother.
Knuckles.
Fucking man, stay alive, brother.
Fucking rifle with a fucking scope.
My boy whipping it right now. He said we out. I grabbed this again. Now she got more views.
He pulled up and shouted her out for her tamale. He said her out. And nigga me taste my tamalitos.
Nice. Come on, let's go. I don't want to fucking. I'm trying to find a rifleman. Stupid fucking. God damn, fucking AK. Ace. AKs. All I see is AKs. Vehicles. All I see is AKs and aces. AKs and aces. There's no fucking rifles anywhere.
K2s, we need a K2. If you find a K2 out there, let me know.
There. Found an SLR, fucking finally.
And my boy left you.
That's fine. I don't care. I finally got what I was fucking looking for.
And you're stuck in the fucking boom circle. Get that.
We're only like 5 feet away from the circle.
Oh, they're shooting. Where from? Where you at? One behind the tree. Wait, to the right, to the right, to the right. One behind the tree right there, to the right, behind you.
Another one right here behind that tree.
Oh shit.
What? Over there, trying to get to the car. On the street. Oh, another one.
Punk bitches. Oh shit, there's another one. One of you bitches got a jammer pack? Punk?
Nah.
Nope. It's alright. I will survive.
Mark him out again. Mark him out again. Oh, I see him. Mark him out again. Mark him out. They're shooting at me from behind, right? You heard right? They're shooting at me from behind.
Go we had a bit of food.
Yeah, babe.
Let's go.
I see him right there. Behind that rock right there. Huh, I got him. Smoked him.
Got that bitch.
Where are you, brother? That far. Is that my boy coming to scoop you, brother?
I nailed that bitch.
Only 5, 6 bullets left. I need some of those. So this guy just takes the car and leaves me now? He left you first, so he leaves me? Like I wasn't out here smoking niggas with him. Yo, he's a clown.
I souped your car up for you.
Well, not my car anymore. I'm running over there. Yeah, I called man Drake. I hear them over there. I hear someone around me. Around me. Cold man Drake.
By you?
Yep. I just knocked one.
Oh, I see him.
Bots.
I got one hit on him. You dropped him.
I heard them running. I'm like, what the fuck? And I seen that you were mad far. I'm like, that can't be you running.
Yeah. I was listening to this gunfire over the hill over here. It seems like it's
No, yeah, I
stopped
hear
now.
them over there, definitely. Them niggas is definitely asking for it over there. There's a 6x scope over here if you need it.
That'd be cool. I'm over here now, looking. Okay, now to fire again. Oh, there's one out in the field here. Man.
Mark it up. Oh, I seen him. Running through the field. Damn, the tree got in my way. Oh, I'm gonna get
the tree over here.
I got him. Oh, got him picked up. Oh, got him.
Pretty shot. Look, I got him in the neck.
Man, I got the other one running around with the pink panties on. Oh, another guy back there.
Oh, there's another one right here.
Die.
There's another one close by over here somewhere. I'll probably get one.
Yeah, shooting. You heard that, right? That was...
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, nothing yet.
Nice. He was bobbing and weaving and knocking his head back and forth, and me and Outlaw were both shooting at him. Chicken dinner. Moving on. I needed that hot honey and water and ooh.
Out the order in which you should buy the various skills to be able to do this. This is important.
I'm just gonna do a casual in another room. I'm just gonna play a game before I go to bed. Awesome, full team. You want to go into the stank? Shelter, school, boatyard. I'm all down for whatever. You want to go Mayalta? All right.
Keep me out, Abby.
Ribbit. Oh, we're right in the middle of the circle. I love how it always gives us emergency pickups when absolutely don't need them. Oh shit, somebody's already shooting at me. From down the street there. They were down the street there somewhere. Mm-hmm. I just wish I had it. Dropped him. He's right over on the other side of the fence over there. Oh shit, you got the cheap pad before I did. Alright, 4 times go, 3 times backpack. Oh, I need a couple more bullets. First aid. This, rid of this, hang on to this, switch out that with that. Oh, nice. I need another 4 times. I'll take that compensator. Take that helmet. Take those bullets. So I keep forgetting that that's a thing now. You can just grab other people's chips and pull that. And then what does it do? It drop shit down here?
No, after.
Oh, there's a guy over here. Oh shit.
They after a countdown, they parachute back.
There's a guy in this building over here. I went to aim and shoot at him, and I pulled my pan out. I'm like, what the fuck is my pan out for? He just walked in through the front door, and I think he's probably heading upstairs. Oh, he's out the front door again. Hit him in the back. Game a new asshole. So where the little crate dropped down at? Let me see it. Alright. Want to run to shelter? Where's that? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, I just heard somebody break a window over here. Somewhere over here, somebody just broke a window. There he is. Sounds like he's got a friend. Yep, he's got a friend right there across the street. Got another one back here. Yep. I think that was its whole team. Oh yes, I need this MP5K to save my life. Thank you. And I will attach that to that. And put that away. I'll put that away. I'll attach that. I'll attach that. And attach that. And an SK. Well, no, I don't have a car. That's right. I just need better stuff for my car. I'll pick up this too, I guess. Nice, good stuff. I've been looking for an MP5K. Alright. Oh, is there a vending machine? Oh, it's a health vending machine. I don't need that. I got plenty of boosters. Oh, there it is. What? Ah! Tried to hit one of those ding-a-lings in the sky. There's a crate landing here. And another one.
I had no idea you could do this.
Yeah, I just learned a couple of days ago, and I keep forgetting to do it, but Outlaw's on top of it.
think it'll kill me if it lands on me?
I would imagine like the concrete pillars. Revive you if you really want to try it out. Level 3 jammer pack.
Oh, that Lynx.
Oh yeah, big nasty.
I mean, if no one's gonna take it, I'll take it.
Yeah, go for that. Yeah. Nice fresh vest, level 3 helmet. Oh, nice repair kit. All right. Want to go hunt, listen for gunfire, or drive over to the shelter? This circle strength. Where is the circle? Oh yeah, the circle is actually in the shelter. Oh, part of it. Try to get to the. You want to go to the farm? We'll go to like outskirts of the farm there. Oh yeah, I see somebody and I got gunfire. Oh yeah, there's a mess of them. God. God, I'm on the run now. I'm a murderer. Let's put the flash. Pick up a couple of those. Pick up a couple of those. Oh, I don't need those. Oh, I don't need that either because I have that. Oh yeah, I definitely need a cheek pad. That helps. You know what? Now that we're getting closer, I will take your SLR. Oh shit! Somebody's fucking right next to me. Uh-huh. Robocop dick shots. Robocop dick shot you to death. Yeah. What did Vino drop out for?
He's in the house.
Oh, I see ya.
He's gonna get you.
Damn it, somebody else shot me from behind. Oh, and there's another guy over here. Ah, there's cockers all around me. Shouldn't have tried to save him. I shouldn't have tried to save him. Oh, my neck. Where's my pudding? My little pudding snacks. Where's my pudding? My little pudding cracks. Oh, we'll take a bed soon. Ah, shit, let's try again. Well, you want to do 3?
Hey. Oh no, I like another guy. Where's number 4?
As I'm saying, it didn't load all 4. You can try to do 3 or.
Hey, is that U.S. service?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude.
Tis I, the hairpin bandit.
You watching? Boys?
One item from you, good sir, without silence.
达瑞敌人物为你带来哈尔勒本。
I was seriously like just about to knock, and I heard you unlocking your door.
I think I just. I mean, I look over every once in a while. I think I just looked over at your airport. I'm like, he ain't got long if he wants to hang out. 'Cause I ain't gonna be up too much longer.
You got a job.
Are you high?
Yeah, I just hit my bowl again. I mean, I guess you call it high. I don't really get high. It's like smoking cigarettes to me.
It just feels normal.
Okay, yeah.
Hey, that guy's wearing your old outfit.
Actually, I'm from China, bro.
Yeah, I like it. It's cute.
Can I smoke a bowl? Is that cool?
My little bear man outfit. Yeah, you might have to break more up.
No, there's still a little bit.
I'm watching the movies. Kite. Boys, 65.
Are you going back to sleep soon?
What'd you say?
Are you going back to sleep soon?
Boys.
Yeah, not too much
Watch
longer. I watched the first season. I don't have Amazon Prime. I had it free at one time and I watched the first season. Like I watched the first season of The Boys and I watched the first season of oh yeah, Invincible.
Actually, I have no Prime too.
I'm sure there's other ways to pirate it and watch it in other ways. I just haven't done all that. I watch a lot of YouTube and news and shit anyways, and comedy stuff. I watch a lot of movies and stuff too. I need to catch up on a lot of fucking movies.
Hey, I watched the movies. The what? Honey Mary.
I gotta watch the new Toxic Avenger still.
Revengers what?
Toxic Avenger.
What's that? What's Toxic Avenger?
You don't know the Toxic Avenger?
No. Is it on Disney Plus?
Fuck no.
Wait, does it have anything to do with the Avengers?
It's a trauma movie from the 80s.
Oh.
Or maybe from the 90s. It was a trauma movie, and then they remade it with Peter Dinklage. It's on Hulu. I haven't watched it yet.
Peter Dinklage.
Look on your phone or my phone. My Rob had me watch is having me watch this thing about Eve Online to try to get me interested in playing it. But bring
Eve
up
is awesome.
Take the phone. Take the phone. Somebody's shooting at me.
Is that a bad guy?
That's not the guy that was shooting at me, but oh shit. No, I was telling you to look something up. What was I just telling you to look up? Toxic Avenger.
Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, you can look up. Yeah, you'll see all kinds of shit. Sorry, saying my brain's thinking about 3 or 4 things at once, and I'm trying to like kill people, and I ain't got no fucking scope.
Avenger 2023 horror comedy.
AI.
Yeah, that's the remake.
It's got Peter Dinklage in.
That's what I said. That's the remake. I'm gonna punch this guy to death. Hold on. I'm gonna punch him.
1989?
Okay.
No, that's part 3.
Yeah, that's the original one.
That's part 3.
Oh, might as well grab a hybrid.
Oh my god, they made 4 of these films?
I'll take the M16 for now, I guess.
God, dude, that pipe just destroys my throat every time.
Are you in the college?
Dude, they made 4. They made 4 of these films.
Yeah, there's a cartoon series too.
1984.
There's a cartoon series of video games and action figures.
But the last one they made was in 2000. And then they have spin-offs. Like classic YouTube. Don't tell me that's really called that. Return to Nukem High, AK Volume 2. Oh my god. I have to watch this.
As I said, those are trauma movies. That's why I say they're trauma movies. I don't know. You ever heard of Andy Kaufman? Oh, not Andy. Yeah, not Andy Kaufman. Lloyd Kaufman. Lloyd Kaufman.
Dude, I want to do like a Mystery Theater 3000 with this movie.
Which one? Have you seen
Return to Nukem High, AK Volume 2.
Yeah.
Is the name of this movie.
Yeah.
And then look at the fucking...
Yeah, look up Poultrygeist.
Oh, I know.
Poultrygeist.
Oh, wait.
Like chicken. Poultry.
Not poltergeist. Poultrygeist. Gotcha.
Dude, actually, my English is fucked.
Night of the Chicken Dead.
Quickly.
Oh my! It's a musical.
I'm talking about friend in here too. Yeah, that one is. I've never actually seen that movie, but one of my favorite reviews of all time. And it's kind of it's so tainted now. It sticks in my head all the time. But this theme song,
Lloyd Kaufman.
This song will pop in my head and everything. But
Lloyd Kaufman.
You know the movie's Chinese name and
he had $500,000 to make this movie.
yeah, there was this chick, I can't remember where she's from now. She's over in Eastern Europe somewhere. Diamanda Hagen and this dude from America called Juwario. He's got a lot of like weird, messed up stuff he left behind after he killed himself, though. But it's an interview with him and her, and it's about this movie Poultrygeist, and it's fucking hilarious. He's like, I think all my offenses are broken. You're gonna get shot here, buddy. Oh, that's a bush.
What the fuck?
Is that real money? That point?
This song, you guys, it's gonna suck in my head every once in a while.
This is the trailer.
Yeah, and I've never actually seen the movie either. I just seen a review for it. I've seen enough trauma movies. Like I know.
Oh my god!
I know Lloyd Kaufman and the shit that he does. Like
Oh my god!
Toxic Avenger was known for being banned a lot because it has this scene where a 10-year-old gets run over and shit.
Toxic Avenger.
Yeah, Toxic. OXIC. IC. TOXIC. There's a guy I play with online who doesn't speak English very well. He's like, what are you talking about? He's like, I'm gonna look this shit up too. Yeah. It's wild.
Does it sound?
You see my new car that I took forever to finally get?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try to get over here and get to it. I don't even know where my guys are. I'm just gonna run around pretty blind here. I'm gonna run to... Oh, you guys took a whatchamadoodle emergency drop.
Shall we go?
finally got my new car. I finally remembered to fucking equip it.
This actually
Is that
this
it?
game is hard for me.
Oh, you got the Chiron? That's awesome, dude.
I found
Even the spoiler goes up. That's so cool.
That game will not nicely.
Hey, break really hard. Oh my god, the spoiler actually works. No, don't let him hit your car!
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna. Oh shit! Come on. Guy started shooting at me, and I was like, maybe it's a bot, and I'm like, they might be more than a bot.
This game just
He shot out my tire. I can't drive right.
That to a shooter?
No, he shot my tire out. I can only change the coupes.
Only coupes. So if like you come across like a van, you can.
I need to get away from those guys. Those guys were humans.
Those guys are humans.
I got the
Nice.
yeah coming.
I just want to find stuff that I want. I'm not finding it. Alright. Let's get with my buddies.
Are you not going to search any of your
Oh, there's smoke over there, but I'm not going over there. I gotta get up with these guys. Oh, there's a guy right here.
Drop the plate.
Guy right here.
Don't go, stop.
You just do that grenade.
I got M4. It is hard for me. Where are you? Hey. Go.
Nice.
Hey, airdrop, bro.
Where's he? Oh, there he is.
He's down.
Oh, here comes Buddy. Now I gotta reload. Oh, penis.
He's popped out.
There's another guy shooting at me from over here to the left, too. I can hear him. He's gonna get that guy, so I don't need to worry about that. I need to get this guy.
Shoot.
Had to move my hand on the mouse.
Blow your other gun.
I had to adjust like my positioning on the mouse where my hands was sliding to. I think somebody downed him. Shit. Fuck.
Good.
At the top of that hill, straight ahead, east, straight east, top of the hill. I got smoke up there now.
Stay cruiser.
That can be a Bugatti, right? Right there, right there, right there.
There's another guy over here, shit. Got him down.
Nice, dude.
I was gonna apply skin to it.
Where did that come from? Is he right behind you?
Another one. So.
There's two guys.
I know. I could see. You see that jumping and spinning?
Yeah.
Shit, I was trying to do to get the fuck out of the way of the bullets.
I didn't know if that helped or not.
They're shooting at me off from over here. I got one hit on me, but it didn't kill me.
Hey. Hey. Hey, what? Hey.
Shit! That other guy from over there got me. Up over there. I can't point at it. I'm trying to point at it, but I can't. Over there by that tree over there. Fuck.
Damn. Oh, he's got a ghillie suit.
I couldn't point at him right because when you're crawling on the ground, it's so hard to fucking point at shit.
Nah, he got the gist of it.
My balls.
Oh, did he go potty?
It's all over the place.
Hey, at least it's on the pee-pee pad.
Oh shit.
Oh, it's not on the pee-pee pad.
I think that piss over here so many times today. Piss behind
Look a real guy.
How do you even do that, Lucius?
There's not AI, bro.
Your dick is like the size of a Tic Tac. Teammate just killed another guy.
I didn't even watch that other video of the co-op games.
Oh.
There's so many fun looking ones out there though, it's insane. Then did that one look good? There's like a beat 'em up it's like a beat 'em up game, but it was like a roguelike. And he was like, I know that's getting boring and dried out, but this one was actually fun. There was like the old school beat 'em ups like Golden Axe or
Okay.
The Simpsons game or the X-Men game and stuff, where it's just a beat 'em up, or like
it's
made by the same people who did Streets of Rage 4.
Like Rampage.
No.
No.
The Rampage where the animals beat up the buildings?
No.
It's people walking around and beat them up, like biting people.
Simpsons game, I know. Like, I played that.
Well, like the arcade Simpsons game where you're Simpson or Marge and you're beating people with the
yeah. Like you're Bart and you have the skateboard.
Bart has a skateboard, yeah. And Marge has the
you
vacuum.
You can play as Homer or Marge. Yeah, no, I've played that. Like,
I understand, it's a beat 'em up type game, but it's like, you have different characters and they like level up differently throughout the game and stuff, and you have different actions. It's really...
That seems really cool. Oh, he just got knocked.
We don't have the cards.
He's got to be on the hill somewhere.
This is a rough fucking casual round.
Behind you. Bro, back.
Ooh, ooh. To your right. He's gonna reload and get you. Oh. He had people shooting out from everywhere.
Yeah. Shit.
Like if you could hear what I was hearing, it was just like pow 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 pow. I'm like, why did you turn your right? I was like, and he just like instead of like facing the enemy and trying to fight him, he was like, just running scared.
Dinosaur.
Wait, what was it called? It was the end.
Dinosaur. What?
My phone.
Oh, right here.
Started with an A. We'll watch more of those these other things.
2025 has been
Or
a great year for couch
better
co-op
media
releases.
things.
And before we get to number one, let's go.
There was a bunch in here that was really neat. And then I started to watch the other one. There were some neat ones in that one too. These are his. This is the one.
Number one has to be Absalom.
Absalom.
Maybe I'm biased, as this is made by the creators of Streets of Rage 4, which is honestly one of my favorite games of all time. But this is just another one of those games that just feels like a complete experience.
And I played every Streets of Rage game. I remember them as they came out and everything.
Soundtrack is excellent. Gameplay is perfection. This one actually feels like Streets of Rage 4 with some added roleplay and magic elements. It's kind of like Streets of Rage meets Golden Axe with roguelite stuff also. I've said it before on this channel, but I'm kind of just over the whole concept of roguelites. I feel like they just throw those elements into every single game, and I'm just kind of getting sick of it. But I do feel that way with Absalom. It was implemented really well. The upgrades and the characters that you get makes you want to keep trying over and over. And if you want to just experience the game, you are able to lower the difficulty by adding in some assist options. You can make your character stronger or take less damage. So if you do want to be able to play through the game in one sitting, and then you can add in some more difficulty later on to play through it again if you want.
I fly the most exquisite ships. Navigate.
The best beat 'em up of the year, and arguably it fits in with some of the greatest beat 'em ups of all time.
I'm like, are these the only two characters? Or
That's pretty
characters. I guess there's the four main characters. They have different trees and talents and skills and random bonuses throughout the stage as you get random, like a rogue type random bonuses and stuff. And it's only $25. And it comes with, or you can get a dead cell. I don't have dead cells. Do I have dead cells? I thought I had.
Welcome to Absolute. The
No, I think somebody might have told me about getting it. I think I might have it. I swear I might have it in like the other library, my Epic Games library, or Entropy Effect. A lot of people are hooked on making Metroidvanias and stuff. Vermintide was fun. I thought about getting back into that so many times. It's like if you're on ground playing an RPG character with a team of guys, but it's not. But it's first-person shooter and it's real live, like first-person combat and stuff and everything. But you have your dwarf, you have your elf, you have your other mage, and you have your other types of characters. These are your 5 guys. Some guys like it. Is it kind of like first-person RPG, but like you only level up your guys so much, and then you do the same sort of routine things, trying to get different things. There's so many different sub games inside this game anymore. They've expanded it so much now and stuff, but it's mainly just 5 characters going through different stages. She's one I would use all the time. She's fucking nasty. She, dual wields like a knife and a sword. She's fucking sick with it. And she has this, the bow. And she has this one attack that just multi-attacks everything on the fucking screen and clears it out real quick and stuff. She's sick. Like homing arrows. Hermit. Vermintide, all these soldier rats. It's crazy. It's awesome. It felt really good to play too, but I'm thinking about buying this one though. What do you think?
I mean, that game looks awesome.
Unless there's something else that you think might. I mean, it looks like it would scratch a lot of itches. And you could obviously tell the difference between a little frog guy character and that guy. Yeah. It looks like there's quite a bit to do. I mean, there's a definitive end. Didn't he say it only takes
There's
this one, or was it
3 different endings to this game?
I don't know if it was this game or the other game. He was saying it only takes 2 hours to play straight through. It might be in this one.
I didn't hear him say that.
It's in my cart. Oh yeah, I wanted to buy this when it was on sale, but it's not on sale anymore. It was down to $20 or something, or $30 or something.
Super Bomberman.
Yeah, it's the most current one that people that like to play Bomberman are all playing together online. There's other ones, but this is the one that everybody's all playing. And I'm I think I want to get back into playing Bomberman. It was fun. You ever play Bomberman?
Mm-hmm.
It's just the standard original version is just a grid. And you have bombs that you start off. You're the dude, for the first game, regular Nintendo. You're just the dude, and you're going through the stage, and there's monsters on the stage, and you have to kill the monsters and get to the goal at the end of the stage. There's different things you can blow up and get different upgrades. But you start off, you have a bomb, and it blows up that square that it's in, and the one square and one square, one square, one square. But you can get upgrades that make it blast a little longer, you know, and then you can get other upgrades where you lay down more. And then like they just kept upgrading. You have a detonator, you have proximities, you have this, you have blah, 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 blah. And it's just like all about like placing them all on the field and ducking the high around the corner and hoping everybody blows up all the lanes up and everything. You gotta hope that you blow up the other guys and fucking you're protected. I mean, they've never played Bomberman. I gotta give me a. There's a classic one here somewhere that gives you like the all air collections. This shows like the old. Kick the bombs like across the stage, you can punch them and knock them over walls and stuff. But it's mainly just this top-down grid that you're playing on. I remember being a kid and be like, oh, there's a new Bomberman now?
Never even heard of that game.
Okay, Google. What year did the original Bomberman came out? Wow, it was like 80 something.
The original Bomberman was released in 1983.
A year before I was born. Let's move this up here. How about up here? The fuck? I just don't want that shit on the screen up there. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. What is going on? I can't grab it now. Oh my god. What are you fucking doing? What? Oh god damn it. Oh my god. Steam. And then this, I need this to go back to normal. What the fuck? Oh my god, what has happened? I got knocked all off of the fucking thing. Jiminy fucking crickets. Alright. What the fuck was that about, you piece of fucking dog shit? That's all I was trying to fucking do. And it just fucking does it automatically like that. What the fuck? Literally all I was trying to motherfucking do. So I didn't have it on that screen. You know what I mean? On this screen so people can't see what I'm doing.
Yeah.
Dude, you have my shit. How many times did I type my shit in?
Everything else is saved except for your card number.
Dude, I've updated this so many fucking times. It's a piece of shit bank is what it is. It's the worst fucking bank I've ever had in my entire fucking life. Absolute dog shit. A+ federal credit. Yeah. It's Steam points are stupid. They don't even like.
What do you do with them?
They don't count towards any like help discount and purchases or nothing. It's like, oh, you can buy this stupid little picture. Stupid shit. Library. Should be in my library now. Yeah, I have the Alex Jones game too. You ever played that?
No.
See if there's a demo of it somewhere. I like the one cut that they made where it was like a bunch of people like demoing it when it first came out, and they're like, "All right, let's see what this is about." They're like, "You know, this is actually a pretty fun game," and then they're like playing it and shit. They're like, "What did he say? Did he say he's gonna eat their ass?" And then he's like playing along. And he's like, "Oh, what did he do?" And he's like, "Ah!" He's like, "Oh, he ate their ass." It was so funny, but it's just a run and gun.
This game is truly fascinating, man.
I have 558 ducks.
Jeffrey Epstein. I mean, it's like the whole nine.
The police don't want you to know this. Where are the cigars? You can take it.
But yeah, it's there's no level difficulty. It's just you play it and you can run through it pretty quick. We downloaded Absalom, which is right here at the top, right next to the A's. Install. I'm kind of interested. 200. Okay, that's what I have free.
Oh, I thought that's how much it was.
I was about to be
No,
like, God damn!
It's only 4 gigs. It's only 4 gigs. I was like, oh my
That's
god.
not possible.
That's bigger than Halo.
That's like I saw Eve earlier and it said 400 something. Here's Eve. Where's Eve? A, B, C, D, E. Eve. And I saw that it was like 400 and something, but it was milli, not giga.
Mm.
You know, a mega, not giga. I was like, oh my god. This is fun, and it apparently has two-player co-op in it now too. What was the other one called? It was called what was it called? It was called Nope. Maybe this? No. Soulstone Survivors. It's like that too, but it's a little like more like graphic wise better. See what I mean? It's the same exact concept though. It's like you just pick up these upgrades and weapons
I swore
and they just happen.
upon the Dawnstone,
It's just a matter of how you're moving and trying to get around.
alongside my brothers and sisters in arms, to surrender my soul to the Void Hunt.
But our game should be downloaded. Alright. Where's your weapon?
Nice.
It's alive. It's alive when she shakes, rattles, and rolls. It should look really good. My cousin might even play this with me too. Press the any button. Which one's the any button? Okay, so it's jump dash strike skill. I think it's jump dash strike skill, right?
Strike. Dash. No. Yeah, that seems about right.
Yeah, that's how it's always mapped out like that. Xbox. And I guess there is no difficulty unless there's a difficulty in here. Oh, do you have to like, I guess, beat the game with these guys and unlock the other characters?
I'm totally the big bearded guy.
Oh, I got the 2 skins. So, let's get rid of the other skin over here. So, let me just practice.
I have a blade, power, and a purpose.
That's a woman. This fucking transgender shit's gotta go.
Magic molded our civilization. For generations, the Root Sisters watched over Talan, assisted by the rituals we shared. But our ways were not without risk. Our thirst for knowledge tore the world's fabric, unleashing the cataclysm of Yeldri. Azra, the Conqueror, raised his legions, outlawing magic and persecuting wizards. A merciless war started, spanning many years on every realm. Now, only a few of us remain. We are all that stands against Azra's tyranny, keeping the flame of hope burning for revenge. For how long will this cold sun cast its shadow upon us?
It's supposed to be better for your eyes if you have the lights on. It's just been so gloomy these past few days. Not enough fucking sunshine.
Wake up, wake up. The prisoner's convoy is almost here. It is time.
Oh, that's what I want to do. I want to hit this.
Let's save Mother!
That was crazy.
We should cut through the night.
Haven't planned for so many soldiers. So be it. My path is clear.
I forgot what it was. It was like strike. It's like strike, okay, jump, dash, strike, skill.
That's just one punch. Jump and kill it.
How'd you pick it up?
Power of your arcana fills me with dread.
You have a right trigger, left trigger, just what's this thing like that? That's your gun. carrying it. I can see the other side of it. Come on, hippie. It's the R trigger, not RT. Trigger, because I was hitting the bumper. This is I gotta hit the trigger. I was hitting the bumper. Oh, you hope me to run. Check that out. Alright, shit's getting real now. Alright. Here, we'll let you learn how to tip tip tap. Now we're gonna throw shit at you.
She's there! Hurry up! Hurry up!
My children. So there is still hope. The shackles are. Bind a ritual to your blood.
Like I bet you have fun. Oh, choose thing. Oh, that's you over there, and that's me over here. R-T, that's you. Fire ring, fire. I don't even know if the other team is going. I need to collect.
How do you?
Our roaring flame, more we all
There's my arcane attack. Probably helps to put the speaker there, wouldn't it? Slaughter them. Like I'm hitting like XXY. Get your arch right trigger. There you go. Right trigger. Oh shit, where am I at? I got lost for a second. Trying to do combinations of once we get the groove and figure out what we're doing, the game will slow down for us to figure it out in our heads. Oh shit. Oh shit, I'm gonna die too. Sorry, buddy. Ritual of friendship. Play the game with another player.
Death is just another step on your journey.
Oh, my balls. They were sticking to my legs and getting between my legs. Twitch my thighs. We got far enough to get revived.
You gave your life for me. I give it back. true to our pact. Azra, I am sorry. His control of magic is too strong. You'll have to weaken him. Claim his great towers. There is one nearby in Grandery. The troubled. Go now and strike.
Glory to you, children of the Sun. Praise the blessed mothers. Death, your mother bears life. She is the first like this old tree. I may be waning, but I still say, beyond the altar you will reach Granbury. There you
My tree is famished. This door is from the inside.
That's the right buffer. Or left buffer. Oh shit. That's the left buffer. What's going on? Start to run.
ready to meet some goblins, Galandra. Violence. I like this one.
I just picked a random one. I didn't get to read it. Whoops.
Greetings be upon you, children, as it is our first encounter. I have brought a grateful every steps to TMNT life.
Start. Maybe. And that's where we are. On the left. That's where we are.
Kill Azra.
I guess we have to get up there? I don't know. You went north. Yeah, you went that way.
You want to go the other way?
Yeah, where you went. You gotta beat it now.
Hey. You just get near him and hit A.
Slowly taking back our land. Except
extra gold or something. So I was like, you know what I mean? He was like one of his bonus things or run at them. Attack. I lift them off the ground and start comboing right behind them. What's that? Inspect.
The remains of the last dragon lord, slain by us the day he proclaimed his empire upon Tana.
I swear I saw something like that before. I saw a little shiny thing. I try something else back there before another stage.
Breakers of the peace, shoulders.
Penis! Hit me right in the face. Oh my god, I'm getting wrecked. I didn't even, every time I run into fucking attack, I get struck again. And then I ran away and I got struck again. Oh my god.
Guys, they're so hard. I like it lowered 50% of our health right there.
I was like, every time I ran into them, they hit me, or I ran away and then they hit me.
Shackled.
It's insane. Faster or attack harder?
As crimson order, aim to bear half. There is.
That's that, right? It tells you what you got going on. Everybody's so far. It's your little sack. See your little sack. In your pocket. Put it in my pocket. Oh, there's another.
The cataclysm eroded the bond between tribes. Azra finally broke it when his tributes. These fires are havens created by the root sisters.
Come here. Set fire. Get 15% HP up.
You won't force friendship. Keep giving everybody the cold shoulder.
I'm not here to make friends. Besides, you're the one always scowling at everybody.
That's just my face.
That's just my face. You don't always scowling at it. That's just my face.
Here they come!
These poor goblins. knock them out, people. I think like you pick them up if like your mana's not. I know we use our mana attack. We didn't use it right.
How did you get it? Damn it!
How to get what?
How'd you pick up the... How do you pick up the balls?
You're depleted now. You can come up now. This is fun. I'm starting to figure it out slowly. Heal? We gotta find stuff. With this. Oh, I can throw strikes and plate burn. How much strikes and my... I'm gonna be just burning people up. I think that's weird.
Burn Yuri.
That landing.
Just like my soul.
That land of too. These things will give us like a beat thing or something. Oh, your dash gives you fire. We gotta make new life.
You. So if you're dead.
Oh my god! He just threw rocks at me and I died. Gonna revive me? No, you're dead.
Death is just another step on your journey.
Start over. And then it's like, and then we can start over again, and now we can go this way or that way. Like, you'll see what I mean. I gotta get just starts us off here every time. Gives us whatever random stuff we earned.
Hush, my dove. This hidden sanctuary, every step our bond is growing, and this is a contest of
But if you're not asleep, I'll text you when I'm back home.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go out there just
when I created this safe haven.
Oh shit, look. My name is Carl? Seriously?
My heart, feed it.
There's items I was picking up and I was throwing those too for the chance. Yeah, for the chance guy myself. How many I have? I have quite a bit. We can start all these. Yeah. And then mana gain. 10 additional mana on hit. 20 damage. Just punish. Put up since you can't do. Huh. Alright. Oh, it's almost the same, I guess.
Oh.
It benefits both of us.
Well, that's fine with me. I would have done exactly the same thing. Alright, ready?
As a guardian, I have faithfully served the treasure.
Unlock by spending those things.
Do you mind?
We only have one. What are these other things? I spent one of those fucking things.
Wait.
This door is blocked.
Are you ready for more?
I don't even really know what that did.
It's good you managed to free the big lady. She's tasked. You'll need to. I expect.
That's just hitting A.
Impressive technique.
Let's see how to grab.
Draconic Ascent!
What I can do after I grab. I just grab you. Let's see if there's something more I can do after I grab you. Like if I can grab you and like do something. No, it's just I grab you.
Do you want to leave?
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, let's switch characters. I'm gonna change characters so I can figure out what I want to be. You can probably switch my guy and use the stuff that I have.
Draconic
Unlock a new thing.
Draconic Wave!
That's cool. That was really cool. Yeah, just to give me enough time to...
This is a declaration.
It's a declaration of what? A declaration of what?
You are warned.
Did not mean to do that.
Oh, this
Whew, killed it right before it did that stupid explosion thing. Kakarot.
I see you found a big fight.
perfect timing. We can just save here. Save and quit.
Yay.
Perfect. Dude, I like this game. I can't wait to be the frog guy. I want to be the frog guy.
Yeah, I'd like play a little something else or something else. What the fuck just happened? We got the fucking big stupid thing. I don't know what you hit, but you did that thing. Or you did that thing. Now I don't know how to get out of this fucking thing. Wait. Power. Exit big picture mode. Big picture mode. That's what I couldn't remember what it was called. Library. I don't know what your button that you press on that controller that does that.
It's a habit to like when I turn off the controller, I just hold it down. Cool, man.
But these are.
Well, I'll be back in like, a couple hours or whatever.
You ever played any of these?
Oh, Stick of Truth is awesome. I love Stick of Truth. I haven't played that one, but I've beaten Stick of Truth.
It's better.
It's so good.
Stick of Truth's better.
But I also like
it's fun. Fractured Butthole's fun.
I like the Rick and Morty games too.
But the Stick of Truth is fun. I only played one Rick and Morty phone game at one time.
But I had a VR at one point, and I had the Rick and Morty game on VR, and that was awesome.
Virtual reality.
Hey you! Are you tired of the same old boring reality day? Well, now you can strap this box to your face and experience the lives of your favorite Rick and Morty characters!
It's the same.
It's Rick and Morty VR!
It's not like actually Rick and Morty.
What is this, Rick? It looks like some sort of crazy video game about us or something.
It's not just a video game, Morty. It's a virtual reality game. I sold our likenesses.
Oh, and that's the other game you were talking about the one time. It's $40 though.
This season on Maneater, everyone's fighting off.
Jesus, that somebody leveled that shark up crazy. Library. Should get back into playing Nice Day for Fishing.
Trover Saves the Universe. That's the game that I'm talking about. Trover Saves the Universe. Yep.
Rated M for mature.
I used to have this on VR, but it's Justin Roiland.
Back to you in the studio, Chuck. I don't give a sorry about that, folks. Clearly, lots of outrage over these dogs.
I want a divorce too, and you're keeping the kids because you don't respect me. You push me, and you push me.
We are the abstainers. Oh, that's what the abstainers look like?
Why can't you just expect that I don't want to rotate my chair? I don't want to be jiggling around.
They look just like the guy who's got the dogs in his eyes causing all this trouble. Shut the f*** up, Trover. No one needs to hear your commentary about everything.
But that game's crazy, dude. It's a fucking like acid trip.
All right, and
All right,
that's
man,
how we do it. Let's go.
All right, man.
We must find the crystal of Ithacles. Partner, we gotta find the crystal of Ithacles. I have the crystal of Ithacles right here.
Oh shit!
I'm your boss. I'm the one who pays your bills. So I need you to shut the f*** up and do what the f*** I tell you to do.
He's a wiener butt little baby bear. Wiener butt with little silly wiener hair. What's up, silly weenie boy? I love you so much, my silly weenie boy. I love you, my baby. I love you, little bear. This is silly weenie. Oh, fuck my neck. That's only $5. 80% off, $6. All those games for fucking. I have enough stuff though. I could figure out something to play and do, and it should be interesting.
Let this soft mineral melt in your mouth to rebuild your gums and teeth and never need a dentist again. Did you know there is a nap?
They're not wearing Hell's Angels.
They couldn't wear the... I think they were Hell's Angels, but they couldn't wear it in the film.
Oh, that's it. I'm already starting up the show with false information and fake news. But we all remember that as the greatest movie moment of all time. Look how bad the editing is. Show that again. Like, show that. Courage and strength was drained right from their bodies. They had a reputation for breaking up bars. But they knew that instant. No, made a figure. Go back, dumbass. Now he's kidding. Look at that. I will never forget the look on their face. Now he's kidding. Yeah. Hey, editor. You show his face 1,000, 1,000, and then he breaks the silence with "now yous can't leave." We don't even see the "n" of now. We're too busy cutting in on him. Anyway, we've got all kinds of very important news. What's this first segment? 5 minutes?
It's not showing the normal countdown on here.
Okay, well, we'll just be at the mercy of the producers down there in Texas. Sabrina Carpenter? She's one of these chicks where I bet with no makeup she goes down from an 8 to maybe a 4. Is that her name? Yeah, that's her name. Sabrina Carpenter. Really? It reminds me of when I would date teenagers when I was a teenager. Don't worry about her. But when I was a kid in the 80s, girls would cake it up.
Becky Bear.
Been in Oilfield for longer than I've been in it, but we're 18 years. And Texan, born and raised, so I know like knives like you do. And I finally broke down and ordered one. I got the neon orange, and I'm blown away. I've had benchmark knives that are easily $400. Had them for a year, lost them. This thing has the same feel, same quality, I mean, everything about it. I haven't had a knife stay this sharp in a long time, and I'm like horrible with equipment. I'm very abusive with knives at work every day. I'm extremely impressed. I'm very impressed. So, anybody out there listening, who knows there's a knife comes back in stock, get one. You know, any of them. I want to get the ring knife when it comes back out. Other than that, enjoying all the supplements, and
Particularly the pocket knives, the folding knives, the flip knives are super high quality at incredibly low prices. I mean, these same knives sell in stores all day for like $80 or something like 40. We'll be right back. The answer to 1984 is 1776. You're listening to the Alex Jones Show.
Before I was so rudely interrupted by my mentor, Alex Jones, I was talking about Sabrina Carpenter and the girls I would date. We've all dated it if you're Gen X in the 80s would cake it on, and you'd go home with some girl, That was back when I was 16 in 1986. You'd make out with a girl for like 6 hours, hoping to get a taste of something more than second base. And during that, their makeup would wear off. So you'd have red lipstick all over your face here. And you'd have tendinitis from trying to get into their skin-tight jeans. It was hell.
The 50s sounds like a weird time.
I bet the 50s was better. I don't know why. You know, we assume girls get looser and looser as time goes by. That's possibly not true. When I was a teenager, we were all petrified of AIDS. We're middle-class Canadians in Kanata, Ontario. No one's seen or heard of heroin or gays in 1,000 miles. And we're like, great. My teacher said that if you're with one partner, you're with all their partners, and it's exponential. So I've had sex with thousands of people. We're gonna die. We were all positive we were gonna die. So it wasn't exactly falling from the trees back then. Anyway, Sabrina reminds me of those girls, and she was at a show this weekend, doing her show. And some Arabs who are taking over. This is probably why I'm much more pro-war than the rest of you guys is. I'm an Islamophobe. And I see the Arab world going up, number of Muslims going up, number of Christians going down. We were like this, we're going to be like this. What was it, 2/3 of the world was Christian or something, and 1/3 was Muslim, and that's going to reverse in a decade or so. Anyway, they start doing the Zagruta, and she doesn't know what it is, and she just goes with her instincts, which is, that's annoying.
I think I heard someone yodel. Is that what you're doing? I don't like it.
It's my culture.
That's your culture, is yodeling? Is this Burning Man? What's going on? This is weird.
Yeah, you accidentally revealed yourself as a xenophobe. Welcome to the club, Sabrina. Isn't it awesome? You are correct. That is a very annoying call. It's very primitive, too. It's like we probably did it as cave people or something to ward off evil spirits, and then we grew up and invented music. But here, go to 12. You can see some Arabs talking about it. So Sabrina has, of course, since apologized. I didn't know that it was a cultural thing. Now I like it. I was going with my ear holes and not what I'm told by my masters.
What is your favorite Egyptian wedding tradition? Together. Sorry guys, sorry, I didn't know you were
Here's what I've lived all over the world. China, I was born in England. My parents are Scottish. We used to go back there every year. Taiwan, Singapore, Australia, and I've been all over Europe. I've been all over the place. And I can say, beyond a shadow of a doubt, that the West is the best. That was the sort of the caveat for the Proud Boys. That was what started it all. And it's okay to admit that. It's okay to admit that that sounds annoying. You know what else I find annoying? The haka. It may have been a fun thing for kids in the 60s or something to do. Initially, it's a Maori war dance. But now it means F you. It's this. And doing it in Parliament, and I find, if you go find earlier examples of it, my old buddy Ryan Rivera brought this up. They were much more sort of cool. It's gotten really like, yeah. Used to be more like, he. And if this ever happened to me at my job and I worked in, I just walk out. I'm not going to sit here and be stomped at. And in sports, they do it as sports teams, and the other team just stands and stares at them. Turn your back to them. This is a very primitive and ridiculous, silly dance.
Eu não apontei if 6 votes
And that chin tattoo, it looks like you were eating soup without a napkin. You get to wear just a t-shirt and sneakers. before. The Maoris, they like to pretend that they had their land stolen from them by the evil Brits. No, they massacred the Brits. They had their weapons were like, aka fatigue. Their weapons looked like girls' field hockey sticks. They were sharp wood, and they would hide in the sand, so you just saw mounds of sand. The British come up and they go, well, this is a lumpy beach. And then they would come out and decapitate the Brits. So eventually the Brits just said, okay, can we negotiate something where you get land and we get land? I'm done fighting you, you're too savage. And the reason that they lived in New Zealand is because they had taken over from the indigenous people there. The Maori are colonizers.
See that clip from New Zealand Parliament of the Haka temper tantrum? What I find funny is so many are quick to jump and say that New Zealand has to respect the Maori because they're Maoris, and the New Zealanders are these evil white colonizers. But it begs the question, are they the natives? They were the first there, and therefore they're the indigenous, right? Except you would be wrong, because before the Maori got there, there was a group called the Moriori, a small, literally pacifistic Polynesian tribe for people who love to cry about how evil the British colonizers were. We can only imagine that when the Maori arrived and met the Moriori, they probably came with open arms and gifts. Except no, in the 1800s, they started the Moriori War and slaughtered nearly all of them. There's not even 1,000 of them.
That's a bad habit, by the way, to be going like this with your microphone. Makes almost every letter pop out. Chill. You're in a recording studio, literally. If you would like more proof that the Turd World sucks, let's check in on their video games. Some of their more popular video games involve having to go get the pieces after each turn because they've gone flying away. Look at this culture. No roads. Giant chimney for some reason. Okay, try to deke out the rubber rings. Okay, now we gotta go get those rings. We launch them in outer space. Meanwhile, these guys are like 50 years old. Can we just start recolonizing again? Like everyone says, I was talking about this last week, everyone says the proof that the Jews are evil is that, I'm getting suckered into it. They've been kicked out of 109 countries. What about Britain? Iran, they've been kicked out of 90 countries. No, they chose to leave.
Never love cheese.
Another piece of red left my atlas today. But places like Jamaica, have you seen Jamaica in 1960 before the revolution when they kicked the English out, or voluntarily left, or whatever you want to call it? It was stunning, although you could say the same of Detroit, St. Louis, Baltimore. When you see pictures that say 1910 of basically anywhere, it looks beautiful. You know what that is today? Dirt, cinder blocks, rebar, a Rastaman with
Look
one
right
rubber
there.
boot on, one
Snoo,
sandal,
Willie. You got no snooter snout, you can't tell nothing
a
now.
long sleeve shirt,
Silly baby.
some tartan pants, and a kid's beach shovel stuck in his hair. And he's stabbing you. I think everyone was better off. So yeah, Sabrina apologized, and she will never do that again. Justin Bieber, also in important breaking news, he played Coachella this week for $10 million. Everyone says it's a groundbreaking price. Genesis' last concert was like $230 million. I thought that meant just for Coachella. Oh, okay. $10 million, I got that on me. Me too. I offered to pay the Sandy Hook bill for Alex, and he said, don't worry about it, I got it. Okay. But this might be the worst concert I've ever seen. And I saw the Replacements get so drunk they fell off stage. He's got a monitor playing YouTube videos of himself with a bunch of gymnasts flipping at a beach party. And then you can see him dancing to his own music. He's not even singing. to that and he stops the song and plays another song. Yes?
I have some insight into why that happened.
He's become addicted to, wait, let me guess the drug. Ketamine.
Maybe. But he sold his music catalog, so you have to pay to perform your own songs. So he only did like ones that were not on his catalog, like B-sides that are.
Well, he did a medley of all his greatest hits.
I guess I heard.
Maybe medleys. Maybe if you don't play the whole song, it's
Hey, Wes, yeah.
null and void. But I thought when a musician sells his publishing, he can't get any of the record money.
You don't.
But you get all your live shows. I thought.
I don't know. Yeah.
Like the Beastie Boys, they didn't get anything from the first album. That all went into Rick Rubin's pocket. Rick Rubin is the most overrated douche. The ruiner of bands. What's his other claim to fame? I told Johnny Cash to do a bunch of covers. Okay. Johnny Cash did a good version of a Nine Inch Nails song. Okay. And then Alien Ant Farm, or that... What are they called again?
System of a Down.
System of a Down? What? Like cheesy prog rock metalcore? Is a genius. Most creative man in the world. Yeah, okay. What's 1-8?
That's more Beaver. Beaver. We got
Let's see it again. Now, I know you're saying, dude, I'm 60 years old. Why are you showing me Justin Bieber? Because these are our children. This is what our children listen to. Sabrina is much more influential than anyone on this network, especially me. So they move mountains, these people, and then they become our politicians, our bosses. They're the ones who send us to an old folks' home. You can ignore the youth at your own peril. This is the culture. He's Googling his songs for 10 million. Hey, come on stage and Google yourself. Can you YouTube yourself for $10 million? Genesis concert that was $230 million. God, I bet I'm a cheap person. I'm Scottish, but I bet there was so much waste. Look how bad this is.
It's about 9 minutes right now.
I want to get into Trump and Ireland and the justice crisis we're in, but we've got some time here. And after, I think Harrison was pretty heavy, so let's keep it light. Why don't we introduce this segment to a new audience? It's called Celebrities Telling Mundane Stories. Now, that also sounds irrelevant, but it is relevant. We live in a celebrity culture here in America. We mock Brits for their monarchy. Jay-Z and Beyonce are our monarchs. They live in the most expensive piece of real estate ever sold in California. We worship them. Not me. Not you. They do. Go criticize Beyonce and see what happens to your feet. It's a lot less severe if you criticize King Charles. So, the evidence of that is we get a celebrity in front of a microphone and then he tells us that he met Frank Sinatra once and got his drink order wrong. And we as Americans are so happy that we're hearing a celebrity talk about a celebrity. No one questions the actual story. And as someone who I'm not really particularly interested in film stars. I took this punk band on a tour. Crass was the band, and they're old now. They were big when I was in the early 80s. And Jean O'Shea did all their graphics, and she was visiting New York, so I took her on a tour, and this is the same kind of thing. So we're on the horse and carriage tour of Central Park. And the guy's like, yeah, that's where Diana Ross used to stay. And over here, you know, you heard of the guy from Golden Maud, friend Golden Girls B. Arthur. She used to live in that apartment. He's telling us about all these celebrities. And nothing really but the history of New York and Central Park. This celebrity lived there. And when we were done, he goes, what'd you think? Was that all right? And I go, yeah. And then G says to him, I'm not particularly interested in film stars. That hurt his feelings. So if you're not particularly interested in film stars, well, there's G getting up. Welcome. I should have been looking for the document while you were doing that. I don't think I've seen that before.
Yeah, we've only played that once, I think.
I was so excited. All right, this is a pretty esoteric segment that we do. It's a love it or hate it. Some people, it's sort of like we do another thing called woman porn, which isn't exactly what it sounds like. It's not Playgirl. It is these stupid TV shows where, like, a black surgeon is saving a man who's a criminal, and the police go, give us his blood. And they go, no, without a warrant. And then the police arrest the black surgeon because he makes sure that his patient's rights are maintained. That's not a thing. It is in TV land. Okay, this one is so bad it's good. Conan O'Brien is talking to Arsenio Hall about how he met him once. And what's amazing about this story is he skips over fascinating things that they both have insider baseball on. Like Johnny Carson was viciously, furiously, passionately jealous about everyone who was close to him, especially Joan Rivers. And he X'd her for appearing on another talk show without asking his permission. Just appearing. And she was blackballed from the Tonight Show. And her manager, which was her husband, killed himself. That's an interesting story. The David Letterman Wars with Jay Leno, that was interesting. They made a whole movie about that. Remember? To give some guy a prosthetic chin. No, not getting into that. I'm just gonna say I met you once and you were nice. Spoiler alert, I just gave away the ending.
Joan Rivers is a frequent guest on Johnny Carson's Tonight Show. She gets offered her own show. She does it. Causes a major feud with Carson because he does not like that. She's on Fox. She does a show, it implodes, it doesn't work. The Beastie Boys were on it, but you had gone on that show as a stand-up. As a stand-up, you've been successful on that show, and then when Joan leaves, they need someone to kind of, this thing's still on, so they got 11 weeks with just a set, and Joan leaves, he's not coming back. I think Edgar, her husband, killed himself. He did. Yeah.
Anyway, that ship is safe. You know what it is? Celebrities get their asses kissed so much that they could talk about paint drying and everyone is just, and they've gotten soft. They're storytelling obese. They're out of shape, flabby. Why did Joan Rivers leave? What was the catalyst that set her out of the studio? Why did the husband kill himself? Hello?
And they went through a lot of guys letting them have the show for one night. From Wally Cox to Malcolm Jamal Warner to Suzanne Summers. Because I remember Suzanne Summers did very good. And in the end, they were choosing between me and Suzanne Summers. So you come on mildly interesting. They more or less say,
why'd they choose you?
Arsenio, you're really good at this. Why don't you just, this show is ending, but why don't you take over till it ends? Now here's the thing you don't know.
Oh my God.
That show ends, and there's kind of a feeling like, wow, that Arsenio guy did really well. He's gonna come back, okay? And here's the thing you don't know. There's a replacement show after Joan's show.
Wilton North.
The Wilton North.
I do know this now.
Okay, so the Wilton North report gets.
How did you know he doesn't know that?
He's gonna put on a show. There's no host for it yet, but they get some writers before they even have the host.
And who's the writer, Conan?
And I get this call. And my writing partner and I go in, and we get offered jobs to write. We need work. We haven't worked in a bit. So we said, sure, we'll do it. We don't know what this is. Who are the hosts? They said, we don't know yet. We're going to find him. And so one of the first meetings we had, you were still, I think, finishing up your show. and we were just having an early introductory meeting. Here it comes. I leave, and I heard there's, and I go, is there anything to eat around here? And they go, yeah, there's a snack room in there. I go into the snack ready, and I see you, and you were at the refrigerator getting something, and I said, oh, I knew who you were. I'm like, that's the guy who's been, you were holding down the fort. You were holding down the fort. And I was like, oh, hey, and you were so nice to me. You were like, drum roll. You were very gracious. And you were like, I am so glad this story goes like that. Excuse me, white meat. Well, you did call me white meat. But you were very nice about it. You were like, that's it. Really white meat. And I'm like, well,
Let me play it again. That's the entire story. He's such a megalomaniac, too. He has to go, well, let's see where I fit into your life first. And, I was a young writer and I met you and you were nice. I don't give a crap. What? And then Arsenio has to put a button on the end and go white meat. Just to give it something. At least he can see how bad that was. God, I hate this. Why do celebrities exist? I've always said this. I'm watching a movie. I actually stole this from Justin Theroux, another celebrity. But he says, you're watching Castaway. You see Tom Hanks. You don't see a guy stranded on an island. You see Tom Hanks. You know him. Oh, his son is Chet, that White Boy Summer guy. So you gotta really, squint to pretend that's not Tom Hanks. It's not like acting is hard. Like with the NBA, with the MLB, throwing us a fastball at 102 miles an hour, that's a fraction of 1% of the population can ever hope to achieve that. So that I don't mind. Acting is easy peasy. Go check out my movie, How to Be a Man. I'm exquisite. And all you do is pretend to be a guy. It's retard maxing is what it is. You don't overthink. We had a hell of a weekend trying to retard max. If you're not familiar with retard maxing, because you're old, I just learned about it too. It's basically don't worry, be happy. We got 10 seconds, so maybe you can tell us about it. Okay, I'll tell you about retard maxing after the break. Okay. No.
Everything I sell to you works. Obviously, that's the goal. So you get it, and you like it, and you want to get it again. Everything I sell to you, we put deep research into, and I personally use. Now, I've been promoting zeolites for decades with great sponsors, because they really work. I'm going to tell you what they are. Bigley, our sponsor, has a really high-quality, private label, top-selling brand, the Rebel Private Label, we're bringing to you right now. The precedent toxins in the environment, with the chemtrailing, all the garbage in the food, it is more important than ever to take zeolites on a regular basis, but not all zeolites are created equal. This is really a high-quality zeolite. Please do your own research, and then go to theolivestonestore.com and secure our high-quality zeolite formula. Now let's go over just some of the incredible facts. We're swimming in toxins every single day. Metals from the air, chemicals in the food and water. Your body needs help finding, eliminating this garbage.
Alright, I'm gonna
destroys your cells. Inner